Alright. I believe we are live. It's currently 8:51 or 8:50 according to my computer. And, yeah. Come on, man. This ding on, man. This ding on little camera to be doing this to me, man. Alright, let's put on I'm gonna put some my autumn mixtape, and we're just gonna get into some deving today. Come on. There we go. What's up, Lotto Choconelides? What's up? I don't even know how to say your name. Choconelides. Also, Prionsa, it's good to see you, man. As well as the Samurai. Or actually, it's not the Samurai, it's just Samurai, but that makes it kind of feel more, I don't know, more authoritative. What is your game about and when it's going to be released? It's going to be released whenever I get it done. And, right, it's a game about cleaning. It's a 2.5D platformer, and you're just here to clean the world and make it a little bit better. So you just enter all these stages that are in varying stages of dirtiness with different entities and people there, and perchance even bosses. And yeah, that's kind of the basic gist of it. And you can go to different levels. This is the hub world right now. We're still fleshing out stage numero uno. We'll get to it. Though today I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing some speedrunning or if we're going to be... Oh my goodness, that's a bug. Fantastic. Oh yeah, it feels great to make your own game. Dive into game dev and you inspired me. I'm glad, man. I'm glad I managed to inspire you a little bit. I'm trying not to to drink on the mic. I've heard it's a bit uncomfortable for some people, so we're gonna try to not do that, because I realize that probably doesn't sound great. Yeah, making your own game is fun, and yeah. I was gonna say making your own engine is even funner, but actually I'm not even sure, man. It's a different kind of fun. It's like fun on a very technical level, but I don't know, I have to see. The only thing is that with engines, it's it feels sometimes like there's a bit more time until you see there's like this extra gap or time between actually testing out the mechanic. But maybe it's just because I'm not far along enough in mine to really enjoy the pros of it. We'll see though. Anyways, today I want to do something. You might notice that cast shadows, we don't have any cast shadows at all here. I don't know why this guy's weird. You're a bit off. Yeah, it's like the angle's off or something, I don't know. Either way, we're going to be re-implementing our cast shadows because we did them in a certain way back in the day, and I think it's just a dumb way, and we're just going to make it better. So, yeah, instead of commenting this out, we're going to be actually using this bad boy and getting rid of this whole compute and save, or maybe still keep it, but like, I'm going to allow it to be dynamically set in runtime, but then for the actual build, we actually pre-compute it and then use that instead. We'll see. Either way, getting this whole depth map thing working on the other thing we're doing for the post-processing stuff is basically everything I need to do to make it work in this bad boy, so that's what we're gonna be doing. Does cozy environment means a lot to be productive for you, or no? Or you do it, you just love it and whatever? Yeah, like I didn't always code in this kind of environment. I've coded in a variety of different setups. I guess like cozy is one way, right? Like it's very cozy for you guys. Like it's oriented like that for you. And it's kind of for me as well too. Like there's this aromatherapy candle that only I can smell and you guys can't. But it has to feel like the environment has to, this setup has to feel like a glove for me. It needs to feel right. You know? Familiar. I guess that's kind of a word of cozy, right? Cozy sunlight. And this has a whole bunch of things because we're doing this, setting a bunch of different properties here, and oh boy, that's a whole thing. But we're gonna be dealing things a little bit different now because we actually have. In fact, let me look at the. What was it? Camera pipeline. Camera controller? No, it's a post process, I think. Yeah, post process renderer. So literally everything we're doing here for generating the camera, we're just gonna yoink it and do that thing with it. Actually, this would be more apt because this is where we create the render texture and then we set some global variables here. Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. So we can just like on a wake, just do that thing. And then let's do this, man. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And then I don't know, game object. Yeah, and there's no original camera, it's literally just this. So I could just do the thing of like enforcing that this component needs to have a camera component on it. Yeah, that sounds good to me. 800 by 60, nah, it's 640 by 480. First, or you learned it with game development. It's kind of like this whole cyclical thing. I learned some coding just because I needed to, but it wasn't like coding like this. It was like drag and drop coding with like Game Maker, and then I did enough just to get me what I wanted, which is like maybe an object moving, and then I'd start working on animations and art and sound, and then I'd be like, all right, this block that's moving needs to do more than just move left and right. We probably need to make it shoot something or do something, you know? So it's it's like a process. You just kind of, at least for me, I was very back and forthy. Keep it up. Thank you, Kurisu. I appreciate it. Which country? I belong to the U.S. Property of the U.S. Also, it's good to see. Good to see you, Morgan. To reach today's level? Probably, I don't know. Like, I was in middle school, and that's like what? Like 15 years or something like that? I haven't done the math. Let me even. How old was that? Like, let's say I was like 12 or something. What does the math work out here? Or I don't know. I won't. No, what age would I use for middle school? I don't know. Yeah, like literally roughly almost 15 years, around there. 15 years again. That's how this would break down. What about you? About me? It's been a while. Yeah, I was gonna say, VJ, I haven't seen you. Morgan's still number one. Love to see it. Wait, what? Are you running i3 or i3? Good old-fashioned i3. The lovely, illustrious i3. What do you mean you have no chance? It just takes time to get there, man. And honestly, 15 years, like 10 of those years were very like stagnant, where I didn't really grow much as a programmer. Because I was mostly focused on art or maybe music instead, depending on what arc I was on. But it's only recently where I actually started getting anywhere good. That's just kind of life, man. Can I get rid of this? Yeah, that'd be fine. And we don't have to set any of this stuff because we're using just the camera directly. So that works great. And then the way we get values is going to be so different now, because if we're changing the depth value we're using for this and getting a high precision one, we don't have to do a bunch of dumb corrections and whatnot. For a week or two and came back. Oh my goodness. Linux, Ubuntu, i3, Window, yep. Yeah, we got commands, VG. We grew up a little bit. Yeah, it's just a process you enjoy. Yeah, honestly. Any existing games? I mean, release games? Yeah, I have a few on Newgrounds and on Itch. I have a prototype of this game on there, but as I say, it's simply a prototype. Sun depth map. Yeah, everything we do here, like the shader, this calculate, like we're gonna simplify this so much. We really are. It's gonna be fantastic how everything works here. Life is gonna be great. I'm thinking, at least. And do we set the target texture, depth texture mode? Yeah, it's exactly what you expect. Thanks, Ein. Cosington is diabolical. What do you mean diabolical? Oh man, I'm a terrible Cosington. It's like missing the birth of this child. It's alright. It hasn't been that much time. I don't think, at least. Or maybe it has. I don't know. Cosington is a pretty decent name. How do you get that monitor? I got it at I went to a convention or comp. It's a festival for vintage computer stuff, and I picked it up there for like $50. But this one I got for like $20 on Facebook Marketplace. So options. For the bar on top to see the open files. What do you mean, for like navigating like this? This is just Writer. It's an IDE, and I'm just using IDEA Vim to navigate that. For the top bar for the Windows, that's just i3. That's all we're using. Oh no, I caused a recompilation. I hate to see that. And this should be orthographic as well. We're gonna get wacky results if we don't use orthographic. I should probably add a warning for that, but like, hey, dummy, you shouldn't probably use orthographic or a perspective camera when it comes to a directional light. It's just something to consider. I'm not gonna throw an exception over it, but it's still worth. Is it camera type? Is that an enum? No. That's a different thing. I don't know how to check that, actually. Like that, there's orthographic something. Okay, it checks to see if it's orthographic. So we can just do not orthographic. And then we can just do a error. Bad. Directional light. Should use ortho projection. But we continue on because, like, why not? Even if you have something bad here, this is whatever. And then what kind of size you want to use? Because I'm going to be playing around with this quite a bit anyways, so... We have this whole, like, cozy... Yeah, it's a singleton. We have a load shadow script and all this other business. I kind of just delete everything and just kind of start from scratch. Public integer resolution. And then just use that directly. Why is this? Oh, is it we initialize it to 0? I guess, why not? Let me catch up real quick. Yeah, we're using i3. Guru has his minions, Bowser has his Gumbers. His Gumbers. Willy Wonkers. Oh, you actually say Willy Wonka has his chocolate factory and Cozy has his Cosingtons. Yeah, my Cosingtons. I remember earlier on when we were doing the, I was making the dynamic stream overlay where people can actually join in as a little cartoon character. One of the ideas was to call them Cozinglings or Cozylings. I don't know. I don't know what the lore is for this place. I kind of want to figure that out because today I started working on a website for super basic Y2 super basic website, HTML, CSS, no JavaScript yet. Kind of want to keep it without JavaScript, but at the same time there's like quality of life things for me manually updating it where it's like it'd be easier just to have like a simple JavaScript a JavaScript script where I can just load it some data for the site and then it just constructs the website correctly from that. Because I really dislike having to update HTML directly. Are you using Vim Motions? Yeah, I'm using Vim Motions right now. Good old-fashioned Vim Motions. Holy moly, I'm glad, MN. Safe space, we just want to sit around and campfire, sing our cozy campfire songs, yeah. That's the goal here. That's the goal. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I had this stupid... I calculated this directly. This is dumb. This is a bad method. This is just all sorts of dumb. I mean, it was kind of fun, but also dumb and bad and evil, and we don't need this method anymore. And then save map. No, we're not going to do that. We're just going to chuck this into depth map. Oh, we have like a Cozy Sun info. Yeah, we're not using that. Get out of here. We're not using that. Shadow settings. Get that out of here. We're not using this. We're not using this anymore. We're just going to rip things out today. Absolutely just gutting everything. Absolutely. I'm gonna comment this out because I'm not sure what properties are still required. RAID depth. Yeah, because we have to set these properties. We have to set these properties with something. I just don't know what. Well, I know for some of these. Actually. Yeah, we could just set... I can't type. Yep. Target texture. Depth world dimension. Depth map. World width. I don't know what that means. I forgot what I made these things. Map dimensions. I know what this is. That's the beauty of actually decent naming. Texture resolution, I think. Yep. And then we have depth ray meters, which I think we just call this far plane. Which would be just depth camera. This is me like a normalized like a highly precise normal value, or actually a world space things. I don't really know. I don't even know. What are you making? We're dealing with some cache shadow. We're implementing some cache shadows right now because we had it implemented before, and now I'm just gonna do something less dumb and just make it better. Is this Pygame? Nah, we're not using Pygame. Hey, what's happening? But digging the vibe? I'm glad you dig it, Grubs. Oh, what's the music playing? I should probably post. I have like a playlist here. Okay, we're gonna do this, guys, because this is playing from my CD player. I have a CD player that's transmitting this stuff to my FM radio and then playing it back through here with a mic. That's a microphone. That's playing it back so you guys can hear it. But the playlist I have going on, it's on shuffle, so this is not an ordered listing, but we can do this. Because before I burn anything to, I'm sorry, what? Some of the project sources refer to APIs that has changed. This can be to back up the project before updating. I don't care. Break stuff. I'm not scared. Let me show you the music. This will be your time to screenshot. Yes. Let's see. Actually, I need to go on Ranger. What? There we go. And it's Fall VGM. These are all the tracks I have in this CD. So yeah, I guess take your screenshot now. And this is all what got burned to my my little old CD. Gives you warnings and then just says, I don't know why this is a warning, figure it out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Master Shadow. I was like, you change APIs, okay, it's gonna break. That's why we have Git. That's why we have Git, right? We can break things because we have Git. Like, sure, if we're not using Git or some other source tracking software, maybe that's a problem. Probably that's a problem. But then again, if you're not using any kind of source control, then like I don't know, breathing on your computer the wrong way is a problem. Like if something goes wrong, dude, it's a bad day for you. All right. I believe that's insufficient time to look at the music. I crave cozy chaos, beautiful. Burn like the marshmallows, me and Morgan and Samurai roasting. I love that, dude. I love that image. I can't wait for winter to come and it starts snowing and I can just start busting out the winter VGM and the atmosphere for that. We gotta appreciate everything in season. World width meters. That is the thing we need to deal with, and I don't know how to set this property. Yeah. How do we set this property? And I think we pass a matrix or something. Do we not pass a matrix? I would have assumed we passed the matrix in. Because, like, how else are we going to be... Or do we pass in a world normal or something? Like, where does this happen? We set these depth maps here. We do this saving here, which is a whole different thing. And then the path name, that's also a thing. Though this is simple because we could just use the current name of the level for this, the open level, so that's not a big deal. And this is not relevant anymore. This static method messes with me because it's up here and I'm expecting like that to be, I see this and I'm like, oh, this class only has one field, what? And I realize, oh no, this is static, and then here's the actual member stuff. Color, intensity, enable, texture, resolution. And then this runs an editor, right? Yes, it does. Which means, hopefully, do I have to manually draw this? Post-process render. Do some graphic splitting. Some global texture. Oh, I guess it's just gonna continuously draw there, which makes my life a bit easier. Yeah, beautiful. Okay, so that's literally, you don't have to do any Unity lifecycle updates or anything. It just does, it does the thing. And that's like everything I can desire from this. We're gonna have to change the shaders because now they're gonna be receiving not non-normalized data points, but now they're gonna be receiving high precision data points. I'm assuming. I could normalize it, but yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. So we have to go into our cgenc file here and figure out this business. Sun shadow. Oh yeah, we're not dealing with this at all. Width in meters of the world mapped in campus. I'm not sure how that's defined with orthographic cameras. That's the thing. That's the concern I have. Let's just get this compiling first, and then we'll deal with this afterwards. And this function isn't even used anymore because of the changes you made. Okay, cool. So let's just take a look at Unity and see what happens here. Brent Morris, dig the cross. Jesus is King. Facts, big facts, brother. Amen, brother. Are you still making your own game engine like your previous live video? No, we're actually back in the game now that I fixed the issue with my SSD. Regenerate the whole code from cloud? Nah, I'm good. To all new viewers, feel free to like the stream. I appreciate it, VG. I'm not one to really advocate for that in general, but I appreciate you do what I can't or don't. Which I should maybe I should be better at, but at the same time, I don't know. It's like with the whole rules section in my Discord. I'm like, I just want to focus on. I want to keep my brain on deving. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the camera thing, wasn't I? Yes, indeed. Indubitably. And we actually have a camera now. We have a camera component on here, which is even better. It dictates a viewport. It dictates a near and far plane. And then there's a size, vertical size of the camera view. Vertical. And I'm assuming this is in meters. So we can actually... Oh, joyous day. We literally just have a function we can call to use that. What a great day it is. We can just do the thing, and then these functions become kind of redundant because we don't need to return min or max distance. That's pretty sick, dude. Shadow settings. Shadow settings. Yeah, we can get rid of this. Depth camera. Pixel width, no. Size. Orthographic size, yes. Camera's half size when in orthographic mode, which means we have to do ×2, I believe, to get the actual size. Cool. And then these settings are not going to be applicable anymore because we just have sufficient data, which means now we can work on the lighting model. Which is like, I don't know, the cozy light. No, not CS. Cozy light model, or I think it's called CC light model. Yeah, .cgnc, and this is where all the lighting data is stored, and the calculations and the compositing and all that kind of business. Don't stop, baby. I'm sorry. I just stopped right now to look at chat. My bad. I'm a web developer. I don't have experience with Unity dev stuff, but I'm working on some stuff in Python. That's sick, Brent. Yeah, Python's, I always rag on dynamically typed languages, and I still feel that way. But I think the highest and most important thing is time in the saddle, because you can do more. You can still do complex stuff in there. The thing I'm always worried about is that dynamically typed languages open yourself up for a whole class of bugs, but there's still really good stuff you can use for it, man. I remember someone in Discord was asking me about that, and I recommended they use Pygame, which is pretty sick because it's a wrapper for SDL, and it lets you control objects, draw things to screen, receive inputs, output sound, I believe. It's SDL. So you can still do stuff with that. And I started with dynamically typed languages as well. Started my IT journey. Okay, I recently started my IT journey to get out of telecommunications and started by getting some certs, and now my curiosity is piqued, and me and a buddy want to make an incremental game. What's an incremental game? Is it incremental? There's there's an idea of okay, maybe you make a game and you put out little small updates for people. There's that. But there's also my brain thinks about incremental, increments in a for loop, I++. And I just think about Cookie Clicker, where you're just playing a game where you just press a button and make a number go up. Just more and more. Honestly, by that definition, is WoW not an incremental game? Or any RPG? You just want to see the number go up. That's cool though, man. I'm glad you're getting interested in this kind of thing. Yeah, it's a fun process. Where do we do our lighting calculations here? No, that's our math library. We should probably look at the correct function. Here we go. And okay, I think it's called sunlight, maybe. Is hit by sun. Beautiful. And then can we see where this is used? Yes. And then we do our calculation here. So before we had a minimum and maximum value, and then the current depth value, and then we'd kind of do some correction around that. But because now we have this high precision value we can work with due to using just like an actual proper depth map texture, we can get rid of this depth mix and we can get rid of this delta function because we don't have to do this normalization, and we don't have to do we need to do normalization? Sun cast shadow. How are we getting the value to compare with? That's what I'm wondering about. Because we have local position. We multiply the roll to local sun. So we do pass a matrix for the sun at some point. That is indeed needed. Okay, that's good to know. So we have a local... Yeah, we have a local space position relative to the camera, which should hopefully just be world space as well. Just oriented around the camera, at least on the scale factors. And we do depth max by min, and then we do use that to normalize the values, but we don't need to do that, baby. We don't need to do this normalization. Because now we can just do like local position Z, and I think we have to invert it. Ooh, that's another thing too. Oh. If we don't have it normalized, there's a whole another thing to consider. Oh my goodness. This is much more involved. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to see where there's an issue. So maybe for now we'll keep this. I feel like there's a way to get rid of this value, but we're going to keep the old calculation still intact and just apply better data, and then the depth chord. The where we're getting the depth chord is going to change because now we actually have I don't know. What are we inputting? Yeah, nothing, just the normal stuff. My CRT is scaring me. I move it up and then like all of a sudden the colors shift, and then sometimes when I do a long stream it starts like wiggling a little bit, and I'm like, okay, it seems like you're getting tuckered out. Don't die on me. Yeah, I need you, buddy. Do I need to lower brightness just so you don't have to work as hard? Tell me what I need to do. I need you around for a little bit longer. I like the part where I try to read code and there's only 3 lines on the screen at a time. Isn't that great? You only need 3 lines of code. It's not too small. It's almost too big, honestly. It's almost too big. Current depth. Okay, here's where we calculate this stuff. And we do LOD sampling here. Ooh. Why do we do that? Why do we calculate this at the vertex? There's got to be 2 versions of this function. Per vertex lighting, yep. And then there's got to be no. Wait, isn't that interesting? Sunlight process. Yeah, text 2D LOD. Sun depth. And then we use the XY coordinate. Yeah. That makes sense to okay, so I do understand why we need this, because we still need a sample directly into it. The only thing is that the value is now going to be non-normalized. Okay, so I see what we need to do here. Okay, I see. I think what we need to do is we need to go back to this script. We're going to resurrect these values, and then we're going to use far clipping plane And then near clipping plane. And set global float. All this other stuff looks fine to me. We do need to set the transform. I'm not sure where we're getting that transform information. Like, we're not passing out an update. We're not setting it. So I'm genuinely curious what we, if I deleted it maybe? In fact, let's just do that. Let's just... It should be MMDK. What's the diff look like here? What did I delete? Debug log warnings. We changed the properties here. Oh, you know what? This property is set within the manager. Okay, that's fine then, because that's why we have the singleton thing, and that's why. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. I mean, now that I think about it, it doesn't make sense, but I'm aware that that's there. Let me make sure that this is. I forgot what this is called. You know what? Usage. Why must you do this to me? Why must you do this to me? Okay, usage is here. And you're using cozy light settings. Okay, I have to configure this. I didn't configure this. I need to configure it. I'm assuming it's an update here. Point light sun. 1 second. I see the sun here. Okay, here's the matrix. Yep. That's it precisely when it's... Yep. Okay, we're good. So this is for sure being set. So theoretically, the last step we need to do is the normalization thing, which I'm not thrilled about, but whatever, we'll do it. I forgot what's the thing you call. Let me check the, Did I call it? Did I change the name of it? Or it's called post-process.shader or something. No, I'm pretty sure I called it CRT. Or did I not? Did I actually change it to something reasonable? And my brain just didn't get the memo. CRT camera shader. But that's like a CGNC or a CG Inc. As I've come to learn, that's how it's pronounced. Come on, buddy. You can't be doing this to me, man. Dude, what? Okay, we just go to usage. Wait a second. Is this it? No, it's not. This is one from that I use it from my other project. Camera pipeline, that's what it's called. Okay. And there's CRT, there's fog, there's transition. The fog shader is what we're looking for, because that's where we do a lot of depth. Depth linear, yep. Linear 0-1 depth. Okay, that's what we need to use. Oh my goodness. I'm loving the basic commands. Okay, let's see how this works. And then if this works good, then we can just do the caching thing where we just say, hey, calculate the depth map once, and then we're just gonna load it on runtime, so that's one less thing we have to render. Oh no. What art thou? Oh. Oh. Yeah, we just ignore this for now. Because we're not doing the little optimization stuff right now. Let me catch up in, guys. What's the music? So peaceful. This dude's set up. is lit. Thank you, man. The background music, you know what? I'm gonna keep this on hand. In fact, let me, I'll just do this. And the tracks. Actually, is there a way for me to copy this all into terminal? We're just gonna have a humongous just list. So Professor Layton was the last one, and then these two songs. Here you guys go. Oh, I'm over the limit. I'm over the limit. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do this. I'm gonna go in the Discord, and I'll just post it there and somewhere. Oh, cheerio. My dreams can connect apparently. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't have a music channel. There's memes or bots or resources. I guess I'm just dumping in general for right now. We'll figure out what to do with that from there. Yoink. There we go. The biggest spam. No, it's not that big of a spam. It's just micro spamming. There you go. Now you have, it is available for your perusal. Okay, let's see if this actually, we're gonna find out if cache shadows actually work. It should be working right now, and oh, the ceiling's right there for the light source. The light source is really, it's inside an object. Maybe that's why it's been weird. Gotta put it high up in the sky. Oh, and I'm seeing some behavior here. Exciting. Oh, this is sick. So like, it just kind of works. The cache shadows. I think some of the weird stuff is just because of the function we're calling to sample the texture. But no, it went away. I'm not seeing the thing. Or at least I'm seeing maybe some of it? No. I'm not seeing the thing. Was I just hallucinating from my desire of wanting things just to work? Could we have local? I need to see local. Directional. Okay, you're just pointing straight down as well, so that might be part of the problem here. Where's the cache shadows? Where are my cache shadows? Larger than 0. Where did that happen? Maybe there's like 8 exceptions happening right now. Are not equal. Okay. Graphics texture called. Cozy sunlight. Okay. That must be larger than 0. Why is this a value? Why is this a value of 0? Okay, that's interesting. Getting some value here. Oh, because I have the texture resolution. Let's do. Okay, that's probably the issue. Okay, 512 or 1024, maybe, potentially, maybe. Okay, maybe that. I mean, that's gonna be the issue. If we don't have any render texture, there's nothing to be updating this. I got excited just from the things getting updated, but nope. Yes, we do. Look at that. We have cast shadows. We have cast shadows. There's a shadow being cast from up there. Hoorah, baby. Hoorah. Oh, splendid. Yeah, look at that. Okay, maybe it's not perfect because like this doesn't seem very. Oh, because the light source is right here. It needs to be higher, I think. That's easy. That's easy. Oh, dude, this is exciting. Exciting. Oh, I love it. And it's like a little weird jank stuff in the corners here. Because we're doing like a weird technique for it. Oh, I'm actually very happy with this. It just kind of worked. I'm not having that much light acne. Maybe just due to the higher precision as well. And maybe the valley's a bit weird because we're using this min and stuff, so. Yeah, and we move it higher, we start having more stuff emerge. And then these have like this not precise. Oh, because they're doing per vertex lighting, and there's only like 8 vertices. But if I were to change the shader to be to use per pixel lighting, you'd have more. Yep, look at that. See that? More precise shadows, which I'm thinking about just going with. Because most of my, unless I'm using high vertex count assets, does it become more viable? But for this sort of thing, I think it's just, this one is using per pixel lighting, so that's weird why this is not working. That's a whole different thing. We'll deal with that later, I guess. But hey guys, we got our own copyrighted proprietary lighting thing set up. Yeah, I bet if I move this over here, it's just gonna get better. Yep. Now I just need to have this area be wider and bigger. Much big. Yeah, let's make this like 1024 or something. And then we have to change the texture. We should lock these together. Like this should drive each other. Yeah. There's something to this. $20.48. Let's see. All right, let me see what's up going on, guys. Yeah, I'm sorry I kind of spaced out there. I didn't check chat for a while. I was a little wrapped up here. Oh no, we're now in Bizarre World. I was just a little bit happy that we got something actually kind of working and we didn't get stuck too badly. But let me catch up now. Yeah, hardware, nah, don't have that. I have 5060 and the AMD 12 core CPU. That's the most I remember. Meth usually makes my coding sessions. You're the second person who mentioned that. Or maybe you're the first person. I'm not sure. But not valid. Stealing patent right now. Go ahead, man. Look at this code. Take it. You're gonna see what happens, man. It's nothing that I'm gonna do. You're accepting liability. It's like, hey, we have this Trojan virus for you, dog. And it can be yours now. For the low, low price. Okay. Yeah, this is interesting now. And now we can start playing around with more lighting. Okay, there's some jankness going on here. There's some jankness afoot. But, it's not that bad, man. It's not that bad. I can't say it's that. I mean, it's pretty, it's bad, but it's not as bad as I would have thought. It could always be worse. Okay, this is a really big... Is there some kind of ratio I should be looking for here? Also, is this unscaled? Okay, good, it's not scaled. So it should be almost identical to world space then. Beautiful, that's exactly what I look for. That is precisely what I look for. Enable texture resolution. I'm gonna keep playing around with this. Evil afoot. Yes, yes, VG. Making your own engine from scratch. I have. I've been working on one. From SpongeBob, I've hit the Sheena alone. This stream alone. Okay, yeah. Isn't it hard to develop with a small edit mode window like that, or do you just get used to it? You learn to. Life finds a way. Oh my goodness, dude! Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Oh my goodness! Look at this lighting in the midst of the shadow. This is why we do it, man. Because baked shadows wouldn't do that. You wouldn't get that same look with baked shadows. Now, that being said, we've cast our world into darkness and evil. And we need to figure out what happened here and what caused things to just go so far astray. Yes. We must deal with this. Thankfully, I should have like the button in edit mode. Just generate these assets for me. This worked very good when we were like there's a place, there's like a certain spot where you just get like this nice hit. But I'm not sure. Maybe the far plane just needs to be further. Maybe that's just what's going on here. Like, how far is this far plane? Because we're going to pre-compute it anyways, and screw it, man. Like, why not go for the fancies? How does it react when we rotate things around more? Like, are we getting even accurate stuff? Is this still using the bad pixel shading lighting? Did I do that in edit mode and it get reverted? Hopefully that's not the case. No, it's still using per pixel lighting. Why is this being shaded as if it wasn't, though? Yeah, everything seems to be aligned. It's like someone didn't get the memo. Gosh, we were like so close before. It looked so good. The lighting looks so good. But alas, that is a fate of game deving, right? Things never are quite as simple as you'd think. Yeah, it's in the Shadow Realm right now. Half of it's in the Shadow Realm. And like some of this is being updated correctly. Also, let me update these assets to also be more accurate. It is also using per pixel lighting, so I'm not sure what's the deal here. To complete the project and release the game? I had no idea, dude. I have not finished a single level, so it'd be very hard to estimate just from that alone. Yeah, what is going on here? Oh, there's like the boundaries, because there's like the shadow threshold thing. Yeah, and there's some limitations to precision. Maybe you're running into that issue. Like maybe the values are kind of correct, but we're running into precision issues because we're trying to normalize it like a dumb butt instead of just using the normal value. Okay, while this is existing as it is, so it looks cool, let's experiment, shall we? Shall we experiment? Also, I think it's probably bad that I have things not the same, so we're gonna mess around with the shader stuff first. So we have this, no, that's for the camera effects. Let's go to the lighting model. So we have this texture LOD, and then we did this nice little bit of cleanliness. Oh wait, my bad, wrong thing. This. But what if we decided just to keep this value, which should be distance, I believe? A non-normalized value, just distance. And what does it return? Well, that's sampler. What does this return? Yeah, it's gonna be a float. So we have the max distance, right? So instead of doing delta and all this jargon, we can instead do we still need yeah, we need depth chord. This is not changing. We can get this. Also, I'm thinking the issue might be in our mapping on the depth chord as well, because we're using the local x, y, and z xy coordinate to sample this texture. Divided by world dimension. Yeah, so we're gonna be changing this a little bit. We're under new management. Just gonna be changing this a little bit, because oh, it is a normalized value. Never mind. So that's like the XY. So we don't need. Ooh. What we need to do is map it towards. Oh, okay. This is a thinker. Let me catch up in chat real quick, guys, while I avoid this for a second. Damn. So it's early on in development, kind of. Yeah. I mean, I kind of felt that issue with like that valve face with Half-Life 1, where it's like the prototype I kind of served up was like. The prototype I cooked up was not great. Was not really play tested, and there's a lot of considerations I didn't take into account, and so I kind of took a beat to kind of re-architect a lot of things, redesign a lot of things, re-implement a lot of core tools I'm going to be using for building levels, And now there's much more of a focused, there's like a goal post. There's a understanding of what the design is going to be and what this game is going to be in my mind. So there's a lot more focus and vision for it. And, but that's why it's like taking a while. Because you want to do it good. You want to do good. What type of game is this? Simple C++? No, it's C# Unity and HLSL GPU coding. Teach me coding or make me fall asleep. Either or loves Ruby. W fine for doom scrolling session. Not gonna lie, I'm glad, man. I'm glad. Hey, I'll finally find you again. Hey, it's good to see you. I don't know how to pronounce your name because it's a face. It's an expression. Like I feel like instead of trying to say your name, I'd have to look at the camera and do that expression. But it's good to see you. 0.0. Have you tried Stride 3D? It's an open source, almost fully in C# engine. Pretty good competitor for Unity. I've heard about that actually. Yeah, I haven't given it a try. A coworker of mine brought it up to me, and he said I believe that's the one he's using for a project of his. Yeah, it seems cool. I haven't given it a try though. Probably should at some point, but we'll see. I forgot. There's like something. I don't know. I'm picky. At the same time, like, I'd like to just do my engine project, work on my game engine, and make a game in there. You know, just escape all engines and just do the thing. But we shall see. Also, that's the end of the CD. CD1, Completo, Doritos. So we take out this guy. I'm going to do the terrible thing of like placing it here. No, I'm not going to do that. We're going to try to actually be a little responsible. I'm going to put it back in the sleeve it belongs to. And I guess we'll pull out, we've been using this CD a lot. I think I'm going to bust out this bad boy. Is it this one? Or is it this one? Oh, I can't remember. I need to start labeling these guys. We're going to see. It's either going to be like another video game chill playlist, or it's going to be a super ambient track. We're going to find out now. By the track number. Yep, one track. We got it. We got it. Why not use Vim? What, for editing stuff? Godot or it's no-go? I can't use Godot. I tried a Godot and I migrated my dev kit to it, and it was cool to play around with, but it's not for me. But I'm not going to dog on people who use it because I think it's generally a good tool. It's just, I just want more control. Actual Vim. Because there's a lot of things that an IDE affords that Vim doesn't. I know I've set up Vim and set up Roslyn and stuff, but you know, it's like there's a lot of things when it comes to large refactors and big changes to code bases, or even some basic just coverage. It's just easier to work with Rider for these kind of things, or CLion in the case of C++. I'll use Vim on occasion to do some, like, implement something new or whatnot, but then once you start touching a bunch of different things, it's easier just using an IDE for that kind of stuff. No, sorry, that's my phone. I believe it's probably 10 a.m. Yep, 10 p.m. Call me, some people could call me whatever. Okay. Call me O, some people do 0. Okay, bad. 0 sounds cool. I'll call you friend. that's a good one, Beachy. That makes sense. I've been using Helix since startup out of box. I should probably give it a try. I've tried like Lunar Vim and then went back to NeoVim and just kind of building my own environment and everything. But like, I want to get to the place where I can use like the Roslyn LSP and a bunch of plugins and fuzzy finders and whatnot to get what I want. But till then, it's just easier just to bring in an idea Vim config into Rider and just get off to the races. So what this is doing, we have a local XYZ coordinate relative to this relative to this camera, right? So we have like a transform and we have like a XY coordinate on this camera, and 0, 0 is the center of the camera, and we need to map it from that to instead have the center of the camera be like 0.5, 0.5 or something close to that, and have 0, 0 be actually the corner of the camera's view frustum, or box in this case for orthogonal projections. And we need to map. What are we going to map here? I think we should just map the camera world dimension, because that's what we're trying to. Or maybe use just the resolution of the render texture, because that's what we for sure are going to be sampling from. Yeah, I think we're just going to keep them linked together. And then this is the correction of like of adding 0.5 to move the value from here to there. Ooh, I have to think through. Ooh, my goodness. Why do I do the things that I did? That's the question I'm asking myself. And then we do like this absolute value of local position Z times, because we're not doing that anymore, because we're calculating the depth value from here. And before we were using the min max value for that, but now we're just going to do just an absolute value, depth value. And depth is going to be like how far or close you are. So we should actually do like max distance, I believe, minus this. Let's just see what happens, man. That's the beauty of shaders. You can just break things and it's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll make it work, and either I'm a genius or I'm an idiot. And so far I feel like an idiot. I feel so small, so small and scared and petrified. Wait a second. No, never mind. That's the texture. That's just the texture. Gosh, I'm so happy with that drop shadow, though. That was a good call to just get rid of it when you're just standing on the ground normally. I might heat coding game. So beta or goody woodies. Some to go grab and to be forever attached with this work. I mean, hopefully. I mean, to a healthy degree, hopefully. But no, we're still like we're not even in production yet. We're in pre-production, essentially. We haven't gotten to our vertical slice. We're still finicking around with some of this stuff. You also have ergo docs. That's sick, man. The gatekeepers to life besides the big guy in the sky. I'm sorry, what? How do you start coding? Just Googling, man. Just Googling. That's how I started, with just asking, like, hey, how do we make a game, to Google, and then I found C++ and tried it, and it just didn't work out great for me. I mean, it was cool, but I wasn't making the types of games I wanted to make, so I was like, all right, how do you make games? And it showed me, hey, you need to use a game engine. I was like, oh, that's cool. And I downloaded GameMaker and started from there. The answer to your life is Googling. Also, Terrell, is that you? It's good to see you, man. Do you watch anime? I do not. I used to be super big into anime for most of my life, but I just kind of, this past year or two, I've cut it out entirely. It's been a long, long while. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this crazy thing, guys, of just understanding my code. That's like the scariest thing ever, dude. The scariest thing ever. I have to understand my code. That's, oy, disgusting. Terrible, terrible even. Heartbreaking. It'd be what it is. As a grown man, a tattooed, fully capable adult. I'm sorry, what? A tattooed, fully capable adult just blushed. I still don't know what Space Dandy meant, though. Space Dandy was goofy, man. I was super into Cowboy Bebop, and Space Dandy also caught my attention because it's also kind of visually popping, funny. The main character had a pompadour. How could I not want to watch that? John, what is this? Really bad cast shadows. That's what's going on here. Yeah, I just saw Kieran pop up too. Google, how do I make open world 1,000 people MMO as a solo dev? It's hard to type. Oh my goodness, dude. You're the one guy who's on the TV. I saw a metric of that. I was like, oh my goodness, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm kind of cool with the stream not popping up like crazy. I think big popularity would kind of drive me. I don't know. It'd be kind of nerve-wracking. Like it's like a crowd. Like I kind of like a. I mean, I don't frequent bars, but did you know like that shows back in the day where, you know, they had a set where there's a bar and a show, and this bar had regulars, and you know, the same people showed up, and you just kind of have like a little community there. That's what I'm kind of looking for, man. That's what I'm trying to do here. I'm cool with that. I think once you reach a critical size, it's harder to have a more like direct interaction with the community, because it's just like a wall of sentiment at that point. It stops being like individual relationships. Technology. Yes. I need to actually think through what's going on here. If we do plus 0.5, that would bring it. Oh, is that actually going up? You're actually being. Wait 1 second. I'm forgetting how OpenGL does stuff. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna go to a different shader. Or not OpenGL. Oh, we were using OpenGL, but I'm not sure what Unity does for its thing. We're gonna do a thing. We're gonna go to the camera, and we're just gonna do. Just to see. It's not gonna be happy. I don't think it's gonna compile. Unless it forces it to compile, but I doubt that. Okay. So yeah, 0, 0 is down left here. Yeah, so my intuition, I think my intuition's correct. So, going back to, where are you? Also, why isn't this showing up on the diff as like modified? That's odd to me. I don't know how I feel about that. But yeah, if this is relative to, oh, because some coordinates can be, okay, so we're taking the local position, which could be anywhere within this spectrum, which means values down there. Yep, so they pushed up to 0.5. Yeah, okay, and I remember now. I can see it now. Okay, yeah. So I was not a fool. I was correct in my thinking. And then current depth. The problem here is that local Z is going to increase the further away we go. And actually, I think this is fine. I think we don't even have to invert it. I think we could just keep this as is. River simulation. It's so funny and so quiet in person, but you wouldn't know by my chat log here. It's alright, man. That's how it, that's it. There's always differences. That's how it is. Okay, we're getting somewhere. There's a really long, ominous, like, shadow casted there that does not meet the same size as that, but that's something. We're on the board. At least we see two lines, you know. We're seeing Sauron's 2 towers. But we're not seeing the other type of behavior we want to have. This feels so deliberate. Like, it worked so good in the beginning, and then now it's like taunting me. Also, we're just going to recompile this, because I want to enforce that texture resolution. Do I want to enforce this, that texture resolution corresponds to... Do I really want to do that? Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, for this here, because we're using the depth world dimension to correct for this, so that it's scaled by the size and world space you want to query for this, in case you want to have like more fine-tuned granularity. But is hit by sun. And then this is a whole thing, because it's assuming that the inputs are normalized values, and they're not normalized values. And we do a weird thing here, where I forgot, there's so much messing around with this. Because output should be... there's like some weird blending stuff going on here. Oh my goodness. Okay, what do we do this? The simple binary shadows. Get rid of blending or any of this stuff. Let's just do the thing. I mean, I drink neither espresso nor, but I have plenty of depressed. Oh my goodness. That's not great. Hoping that goes away. Oh man. We're still sitting with these 2 lines of ominous origins. And I'm still scared. Yeah, like what is going on here, man? And I don't want to modify this because I'm like... Am I passing the right values for this shadow pass thing? Like, that's also another genuine question. What is this? Closest plus tolerance. I don't even know what these values are, dude. I don't even know what values I'm getting here. Part of me feels compelled just to try bringing back the... Let me test something out. Or actually, let's do this crazier thing. Let's read documentation. Linear 0-1 depth. And just see what transformation is done here on the values. What do you do? No, I just want documentation. Just give me good documentation. I just want to see, just. Or is this an HLSL specific thing? Oh, I don't want to log in. Okay, here we go. This is so bright. Oh, this hurts my eyes. No. Please be dark mode. Yes, thank you. Thank you. So someone's sampling something. Cool. Unity sample depth. They're doing a different thing. So they're using the z buffer params.x times z plus what? All that divided by what? What? What is going on here? This is z value. Okay, that you're passing in from whatever you're sampling. And that's how they normalize it. So, what are the transformations they're doing here? What does param.x and y have to do? Unless it's like some other... What? I'm not using the z buffer param though. That's like a global value. Oh, dude, they're making me more confused. Web page at 5,000 military grade URL. That reminds me of the website I was making today. Like, you ever like? When's the last time you guys have ever just went Vim or whatever text editor of your choice and just started doing like? I forgot the syntax is HTML or. And you just start making a website. It's a great experience, man. It's good. Oh, I forgot. You have to make it. You have to do HTML, and you have to make the closing tag for it. You have to have the footer. Like, it's fun making it, and then like you get blasted by a white screen. It's like, oh yeah, I forgot. There was a time when that was the default, and that's when what everyone wanted. That was just the assumed. And then you started doing your. We don't use divs. We use tables, guys. We use tables. Good old-fashioned tables, the way it's meant to be. And I do a TR for table row. And you start putting your table data there. And you start doing things like, I don't know, href. The classics. This is how I used to do navigation in websites, man. You have your home, and then you have your, I don't know, your about section or whatever. It'd be like, I don't know. Or something like that. The classic web deving, man. The classic web deving. God's too good. God is good, man. You said hi. What's up? 0. At least 2. What's going on, VG? I'm not even asking for attention, seriously. It was just a testament to the blessings that I definitely don't deserve to be here. Very thankful, though. Oh, I feel that, man. I feel that. Hey, congratulations on turning 26, though, man. What are you making? You're so young, Unk. That's such a... That's like such a paradoxical thing. You're so young, and then you call him Unk. I'm actually Unk, though. That's the thing, though. What's up with everyone? How y'all doing? We're doing all right. I was just doing a little goofy HTML site for a second. But we're gonna get back to game deving. There's something about just doing this, you know, like. I remember when I was hyped and I was like, oh, I'm so smart because I learned how to do a website. And I was like, oh, Mom, look at me. I'm a web dev. And I just show her my Tumblr page with with my custom CSS on there. It looks like crap. And I'm like, look at me, Mom. I'm a programmer. I'm a software developer, Mom. Look at it. I set her to div, Bob. I set her to div. Yeah. Oh, brother. Pamela, doing great. I'm glad to hear you're doing great, Pamela. Vittorio, what did you say, man? Ukraine. Is that Italian? You're gonna pop his neck? No, that wasn't me. That was my back. My body's very cracked. I can even crack my hands on command. It's pretty fun. I'm not sure if it's had negative impact. We're gonna find out 40 years, 80 years from now. See how that turns out for me. Okay. So we're still confused and scared. Like a newborn lamb. And I feel the call to just like bring this bad boy back. Because I'm afraid I'm not doing things intelligently. So we're getting the value from local position.z. Which should kind of be acting like a z depth because it's telling us like how far away this is on the z-axis relative to the camera. And then we have our depth value. And I'm assuming this is just like the raw depth value and not something more than that. In fact, out of curiosity, like does it even let me? No, because it has to be a float value at the end of the day to make it it's usable as a color. So we're subject to a floating. I'm not sure how that works actually. There's still some level of precision they have to deal with. I just wonder if it's bounding it to 0 to 1 position is going to be, if you're going to see the artifacts of that more compared to just its normal depth meters value. Assuming this is meters, it could not be. It could also just be not meters. And I could just be a crazed man saying crazed things to crazed people. In which case this is fine. See, like, you do things that look almost right, but they're not right, but are kind of right, but also not. And it hurts me. It kind of hurts me down here, you know? Like, look at this. It looks almost like what I wanted to do. But then it's not. It really hurts my fifis. Like, look at this. Okay, no, it's not, actually. I wonder, actually, does this have to be flipped? Does it have to be like this? I doubt it. Yeah, we have like weird shadows down there now. Like, what is this even? Why are we getting this shape here? So many questions. I'm also wondering if this is like potentially maybe due to us not linking or joining resolution with this. We have texture resolution, and then we also have the camera just has its own size, but we can like force it to be like a cubic thing, like a cubic factor, or we can like deal with any differences that arise between these two by adding a coefficient. Yeah, we could do like a coefficient because we're using what? Camera texture, orthographic size times 2, and then half size with orthographic. Yeah, so the orthographic size there for depth of world dimension, and then we have the map dimension, which is just texture resolution. So if they're 1-to-1, the coefficient would be 1. If the this is bigger, if the map is bigger, the texture map is bigger, then that means there's more to sample within the or there's less to sample within the my brain. Okay, we're gonna use visuals. We're just gonna use visuals. I'm sorry to blast you guys like this. I don't think Miro has a dark mode. Xcali draw. Please tell me you have a dark mode. It says whiteboard, so you're scaring me. You're killing me, dude. My eyes. My eyes. Please. Help me out here, dog. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, beautiful. So we have like the camera here. And it's... Okay, what happened? Why are you doing this? Oh, because that's a scroll, not a zoom. Great. And it's throwing like stuff out. This is what the camera views. Okay, that's bad because the camera is an orthographic camera, which means it has like a plane, and it tells you how much it sees from there, given the direction of this camera, and then a size here, which we're gonna call like the I don't know, size. S for size. And then you have a texture that this is kind of game mapped to, right? And the texture can be a few different things. Go away. Why are you doing this? So this is gonna generate a texture of some size S. And then we also actually, no, that's just what it sees, right? But then we're going to make a texture that's going to define like how much precision is there. And the texture might be really big, like twice the size. Okay. And if we do like, let's say, a step like this here, obviously that's going to be small. So we have to actually do it by bigger. We have to multiply it by a certain multiplicative. for the texture size. If I were going to do the sampling offsets. So what would that be? Well, we can do t divided by, t divided by s. And that will give us whatever factor that is. So if it's like, if this is 1024 and then this is 512, then this will be a factor of 2. And then that's the multiplicative we have to multiply by in our sample coordinate to get the correct thing, at least in the same space. And then when we normalize it to 0, 1, it should be correct. I think. I don't know. This feels wrong almost. But maybe it's actually not wrong? We're gonna find out right now, I guess. And then, because there's there's a process that normalizes that output value. So, okay, I think this is fine. I think this is gonna be correct. So instead of just depth world dimension, oh my goodness, we're gonna have to do something here. We're gonna have to multiply. You have to multiply this by that multiplicative, and there's gonna be like some reciprocal thing, I think, that's gonna end up happening. We did what? Texture. Yeah, it's broken, I know. Depth world dimension divided by depth map dimension. And here's a funny thing. We have 2 common factors here. So I think this just kind of does it cancel out? I don't know. We're gonna. I think it cancels out. I think, but I don't know. I'm scared because I can't imagine if it does within this notation. So we're just gonna run it and just see what happens. I commit more crimes to my leader. What did you? What is going on, dude? And I'll come back with the next game dev's lives code in full on a platter. Oh my goodness. What kind of music artists do you listen to? A lot of like personally a lot of video game music, and hey, this looks marginally different. It almost looks correct, but it's not, because over here that's wrong. But oh goody, this is looking more promising, I think. I don't know. I'm scared. Yeah, a lot of VGM music. I listen to chiptune a bunch, things of that kind of nature. Distance is affecting things, though. I don't like that. Yeah, there's like an incorrect scale factor going on here. I can smell it. It feels like a bad scale factor taking place. Aside from that, it really depends on my mood. I like city pop. I like T Square a lot. T Square is good. T Square is a great band. Cassiopeia is good too, and I don't know. There's a lot of good bands out there. Outside of that, sometimes I'm in a mood for yeah, this is very strange. Cause it's like kind of working, but also not working. And I think some of the error stuff is due to maybe how it's mapped. Because I'm seeing shadows here that should belong to the towers in a different direction. So I'm not even sure if this is right. A lot of jazz. I like jazz. I like a lot of classical music as well, or concert music. So like the basic stuff, like you know, Jupiter, the Planet Suites. Also early music, like I forgot, was it something March? It was a March. I forgot what it was. It was a good one. Alfred Reed, Armenian Dances. That's a great one. I played that in school. It was fantastic. And a bunch of different flavors of jazz. Isn't from the planet Earth. Yeah, it's not. It's from somewhere bad. Somewhere not happy. Like, this is not... Good people don't end up with shadows like this. This is a shadow for bad people who did bad things, and... Gosh, man. Oh, gosh. Do I need to just read... Maybe I should search up, like, HLSL specifically. Maybe that's where I'm going wrong. Maybe that's where everything has gone awry here. Also, is there an offset between the texture? I mean, it shouldn't. We should be accounting for it. That's the idea. No, they're 1-to-1 though. They're 1-to-1. So that would be like a value of 1, and then, okay, in this case scenario where they should be just end up being 1, yeah, and then you have this XY position divided by world dimension, so that now we're indexing into this yeah, because we're indexing this correctly. I'm assuming we don't have to do this, but I'm also kind of scared that maybe this is part of the issue, is that I didn't make it a float 2 and I just did some math on there, but I'm assuming that's how it's supposed to be. It should be fine to do that. And then... we also don't do the... Do we do the negative one? Current depth? Yes, we do. We do the negative one there. And we do the depth max versus depth min. Though honestly, maybe we just do this? I don't know. Maybe this is just fine. Oh, you're tearing me apart, Lisa. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Does this need to be far away? Like, what's going on here? Over here. And this should be... yeah, renders depth texture, yep. Precisely what we're looking for. Clear flags. Culling, yeah, it's gonna be everything. And like, we're having some shadows that seem kind of correct, but they're not. Like there should be no shadow on here or down there. Like, what's even going on? Oh, I should probably save my change, shouldn't I? Yeah, I probably should have. Let's do that. Let's just move this back to where we had it before. And then we cast that world into darkness, that side of the world to darkness, and then rotate this bad boy around, and then... like, the shadows look convincing, and they are behaving in the manner that I would expect them to, but it's like there's some weird offset. Like, the math isn't mathing. The math does not math correctly. So we have shadows on here instead of down there. Like it's like a weird. Let's even just this hypothesis. Let's just apply some random, arbitrary scale factor like 0. And just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Okay, now that's consumed by the darkness. Everything else is in darkness. It's all just darkness. It's like Kingdom Hearts all over again. No, what happened? Your glorious M? What are you guys talking about? What happened to M? He's Batman. Key code in French? Oh, you're talking to Zero. Yeah, thank you for now. The arbitrary input's looking better. And it's actually kind of working. It's kind of working. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the flipping phone. If this is due to scaling the camera by 2, because I didn't want to use half the camera size, I'm going to be a little bit upset, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be a little upset. Okay, there's some weird sketch things going on here. And yeah, that's the shadow. For the angle of the shadow, that's not correct. Or maybe it is correct. And there's no shadow here. So no, that's not it. Okay, let me just do... I mean, this shouldn't be correct, but at the same time, what have we to lose? What have we to lose? What have we to lose from doing this? Okay, that just makes the world... That just puts the world into darkness. This is a dark timeline world. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Good to know. Good. That's good. That's good to know, man. I'm just playing around with numbers now. You thought you came here to see a genius, but no, you're just seeing a monkey on the typewriter pressing buttons. That's all you hear. Okay. Let's just keep typing with numbers. Do 2.5 and then try to figure out what's. See if it's like an error of like a multiplication, then we know one of those things are wrong or off by a certain margin. This is like a really clean. Wait a second. Is this like a pixel? Maybe I cast my net too large. That could also be the... Maybe it might be like an issue of not enough density there. Like if I change the camera, out of curiosity, if I change the camera to be, I mean, from that to like, let's say 512, which I think should still be big enough to capture most of the map if I'm not mistaken. Like if I do a side profile, it's like should be fully encapsulated by this. It's like 512 by 512 meters. If I did that, if I just do that, size of 512 by 512, what happens there? But keep the resolution still high. No, we're still getting... We're getting consistent results, and that's like worse. That's kind of... Okay, no, there's something going on here. I'm a little irked that we're getting consistent results. Why is this... Oh, but this is actually happening, though. We're getting a cast shadow here. So that's good from that tower, and I mean, we're not getting it over here from this guy. So I'm not sure why that's the case. I mean, he's still kind of cool looking, though, I gotta say, man. I'm mind controlling a pencil. Yes, I'm mind controlling this keyboard. See this? Everything I'm doing right now. It is mind control. See, I send electrical signals from my brain. And it moves this meat Gundam to do my bidding. Yes, I know. Impressive. Impressive, really. This obelisk is behaving weird. Okay, you know what? While we're here, let's do something. Let's have a little fun. Let's have a little fun. Let's do this. Let's move things around, because we can do that. We have the power to do that. And we can see how things react and don't react. So we're going to duplicate this. We're going to move this guy around. Like so. And we're going to see, like, what constitutes, like, being affected by shadow. Does this constitute it? It's running. It should be happening consistently. It's not like we're constructing a new render texture every single frame. Do I have to actually set it every single frame? Oh, that'd be dumb. Okay. So that's not doing anything over there. If I move it further enough, does it start impacting anything? If I move it to the height of that tower? No. Nothing of consequence. Okay. That's actually kind of curious. Please tell me I don't have to set it every single frame. That texture. And even if we do, it should be happening already too. So I'm actually, no, I'm a little curious about that now. Why did that not like affect anything? Do we even call this function? We set the global texture, but we don't... Wait. Do we never call this property? Oh, please tell me that's not it. Please tell me that's not the problem we're dealing with here. Oh, that would actually crush me a little bit. And why things are behaving weirdly consistent, because we're not updating any of these other... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Say it ain't so. No, okay, if it was enabled... Oh, we weren't doing... No, that's only one... Oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I was a fool. A fool. I never called the thing. I never did the thing. I did. Oh my goodness. Oh, this hurts. Oh no. Are you using a retro monitor? That's epic. Thank you, Ricardo. Yeah, we are. You tried Java that one time. Me to my brain. Do you even call that function? quit the same. You quit the same day you tried Java. Understandable. 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 Okay. Okay. We're back to sadness, confusion, anger. All manners are just chicanery. Oh, my beautiful towers. How you'd avoid me so. Why do you do this to me? Why must you hurt Papa? Is my parentheses even good? It's like it's one expression here. Oh my goodness! Man! All this just to be like, hey, X Y. By the way, we just want the X Y. And then that's the top expression, and then yeah, I feel like we can cancel out the term there. That doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem right to be doing this. Yeah, like depth, world, dimension, I feel can be just like axed out, and we just have to scale it by, or divided by depth map dimension. Good things stole listen. What's going on? It's good to see you. Yeah, hi. I didn't see you earlier. My bad. I love the dumb and fun things. Dumb and fun things are good. They're fun. They're fun when they're easy breezy lemon squeezy, you know? That's why I thought, I was like, hey, we'll just make our own lighting system. You don't have to use Unity's stuff. And I was like, you know, what if we add a little cast shadows just for fun, for sauce, for spice and everything nice? What if we just do that? And then huzzah. Now it's not so easy breezy lemon squeezy, I can tell you that much. Let's make this easier. Factor. Scale factor. Okay, depth. That's the thing we talked about in here in Xcali Draw. That step amount that changes. Maybe it should be flipped. Like if we're transforming from scaled units to texture units, that's what you want to do, but that's not what's actually happening here, because we need to convert from coordinate here to there. So we want to make this coordinate be normalized to the scale value. Yeah, you have to actually use world dimension to scale this, which is what we're doing already. So maybe we just keep this as is, as it always has been. Nope, wish. I'm using a writer. Howdy, Samurai. How's it going? Oh, Shudo. What's going on? Just an HVAC guy? It's all chill, man. Anyone's welcome to see what's going on here, man. Bro, how do you make your moolah? My moolah? I do software for my day job. Yeah, I do this for a living, and then I come back home and I'm like, you know what, let's keep doing this. Let's just keep doing this thing. Let's just keep doing the coding business. Why not, man? Work-life balance? Nah. I don't believe in that. And the shadows continue to elude me. Oh, how it hurts. How it ails me. And let's make sure that we're not using scale factor. We're using this to normalize with the dimension. Okay, X, Y, and this be called in. Yeah, so we don't even need to. Okay, yeah, we don't need this value. Okay. Depth chord is this. Hopefully I don't have to like specify. Yeah, no, it's integral promotion is so cool, except when I don't trust it. And we still need to do that, I think. And then let's also make this update every single time as well. Oh no, this is when we don't want it to be. Okay, that's a different thing. Yeah, that's a different thing. We have it set to enable, so we're okay. We should be gravy. Actually, use this. Oh, that might be an issue too, because I wasn't. Oh my god, so many things are clicking right now for me. I'm like, all right, we didn't do a lot of things. I focused on the thing that's like the interesting part, but we forgot about this. Nah, I love that quote. Yeah. How do you get to the software end? Like just in life in general or professionally? I mean, everything started with Googling, right? I think that's like one place. It's just a lot of Googling, and then tutorials to do the things I want to do. Or I Google and I find a tutorial for what I want to. First of all, I determine what I want to do. I Google. I try to do the thing, and if I can't do it, I watch a tutorial and I try to slap that on there. And I keep trying to get there, and then if I get it to another roadblock, we Google some more, find some more tutorials. And that's all she wrote. That's what we do. Yeah, this is tearing me apart. You're tearing me apart. I'm using a few. I'm using C# and HLSL for the graphic stuff. CPU stuff is C#, HLSL for the graphic side of things. What do we have going on here? Okay, so I'm like thoroughly seeing nothing doing what I want it to do. Like I'm seeing this show up 0 times. It makes me wonder. Oh, we were doing the 1- thing. Maybe you don't have to do that. Maybe this is actually fine. Okay. The other thing we can do is make sure, see how our level's doing stuff. Grab our light. And move it around and just see. Because with this angle, there should definitely be some cast shadows being done. That for sure should be something that's coming up. We're not seeing that though. If I increase the size of this, nothing really changes. I'm not sure to what degree we're supposed to be using that inversion at all. Just want to see some cache shadows again. Dude, we got so debated so hard at the top of the stream, dude. By the illusion that this was going to be easy and quick and easy breezy. And alas, most certainly not easy breezy, cover girl. They played us like a dang fiddle. Also, is this below the... Wait a second, is like this... No, it's the top corner. No, we're good. So this should very well be within range. I mean, I can be very sure about it by setting near clipping planes to 0, which would work, but aside from that, though, this is so weird. We're like getting nothing at all. I almost want to check the diff to see, like, maybe like what were you using before? What shader values were you using, or functions were you using? I'm sorry, what? Oh. Wait. No such file or directory. What are you talking about? Are you calling me crazy? Okay, here we go. So here's a new logic. The old logic, though, was 1 minus absolute value of local position z divided by delta. We'd still do that. That's good. We have the depth chord is just the local position divided by depth world dimension plus 0.5. We do that just in more explicit terms. So that's good. Here we do... Yeah, we just use that depth value from depth chord, which I don't believe we changed the calculation. Yeah, the calculation should still effectively be the same. Yes, sir. Yeah, and then we just change stuff from there. Yeah. So I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Per vertex lighting. We don't do that. Out of curiosity, can I just do... Since this is like all in the per fragment shaders. So it's a family friend space. Yes, that's what I aim for. Hey, we broke some stuff. That's pretty cool. Ooh, we broke things here that should not be using. That should also be per pixel. Yeah. Which might have contributed actually, but not as much as we would have hoped. I kind of want to inspect the values. Like, can we even look at what's in the depth map we're passing in there? Oh, it's probably not gonna. Oh my goodness! You see that Windows 90, that Windows effect? Yikes. Debug mode. Just so I can see the shader properties that we're passing in there. And it's going to be a map, text environments, I guess that's environments. I don't know what that actually means, or envelopes or something. Secondary texture. I'm sorry. What? What? What are you talking about? We got textures here. We got some textures here. What are you talking about? Is the map not being set? Is that why we're not seeing anything at all? Because even if we do something wrong, we usually see some kind of weird effects happen anyways. But we're seeing nothing. And now when we go to the uniforms for the texture, I'm not seeing no depth map thing there. Floats, colors. But I see not the texture for the depth that I seek. Oh, this is too good. So what does this mean for us? Well, we are on the wake. We get component camera. We do our depth target stuff. We do this, and then we set shader properties. And then what do? We set the global texture, sun depth map, depth camera, target texture. Yeah. And what is this? Sun depth map. That should be the thing we're setting in the shaders globally. There should be a global shader texture. So, okay, maybe it's not. Tile world dimensions. So maybe it's these are properties. So maybe that's the issue, is I'm looking at properties and not globals. Invalid keywords. Yeah. Light maps, light texture. Saved properties. Okay, no, that's properties still. Okay. So is there not a way for me to just check out global properties? Is this what you're telling me, game? Are you saying that I'm in timeout? I don't get to see that? Yeah, because I'm not seeing any of the other global textures or global variables either. So I'm assuming this is just the breaks. This is how it works. Yeah. So I just have to assume that this is set. This is being set. Just to flex on us. Case in point. And what way? How is this a flex, man? I feel like it's the opposite. It's like I don't know. It's like you get an accountant. And you're like, all right, dude, you're gonna be the guy who's gonna take care of my finances. And then you show up to his office, and he's like, oh, what are you here for? Oh, your accounts? Oh, that's what numbers, right? You use numbers for that? Oh yeah, I know numbers. And he opens up Excel. He's like, all right, how do you? What's this? What is this white box? And his mouse is over a cell. He's like, what is that? He looks at your account and just starts typing things into that cell manually. Just one big cell with all that information in there. That's how I feel like. That's how I feel like right now. We're not getting an orthographic warning, so that's good at least. And we set our target texture and everything. And we set our shader properties up front. And we're setting these bad boys every frame. So it should be like dynamic and responsive. Max distance and near distance, yeah, with the clipping plane. And we set our sun ray length, which is just the far clipping plane. Depth dimension, depth map dimension, yeah. Yep. All these look sound to me. And as far as the console's concerned, we're just seeing the normal stuff. I mean, except for this, but that's a different thing. Actually, where is this? What is this? Progress card. Yeah, that's a different bug. Or is it a bug? I don't know. Because we're able to navigate. Oh, because you're trying to get the progress card for that. We don't need a progress card from that level. Okay. I guess. What we can do is just move things around until we see something. See something, feel something. Oh, it's like that Tinder ghosting thing again. It's like, all right, I'm putting out so much energy here and no one is responding to my swipes. Love is dead. There's no hope. It's over, man. It's over, dude. That's what I feel like here. We're just putting out all this stuff, all this energy, effort, trying to woo this game to do what I want it to do. And she's not biting. She didn't say nothing. Leaving me on red. No response. It's tragic. What is going on here? I wish it wouldn't use these, like, I know they have to do that, but what do you have going on here? What's this render texture we got going on here? Show me the goods. Show me the goods. What do you have for me? Come on, come on. What are we even seeing? Anti-aliasing, we're doing that. Yeah, we're using depth D16 unorm. Ooh, is that an issue? Is it because we don't enable read or write on it? Maybe something, development, something. Maybe I'm just going crazy. I don't know. At this point, I'm on an island, man. I mean, I feel like that'd be dumb if I have to enable it explicitly like that, but at the same time, I don't know, man. You can't know these things for sure. I'm sorry, what happened, Nicholas? But you're married with 3 kids and love and yeah. Well, I'm trying to figure out the context here. I've been out for a second, guys. Oh, what am I doing, Ben? I'm struggling. That's what we're doing right now. I'm implementing my own cache shadows, and the first round of doing that worked pretty fine. But now I wanted to do it in a way that doesn't use a really dumb method for doing it, and instead just uses like a depth map from a camera and or not like so what? But yeah, so we're doing things a little different. And, you know, it's not going as exactly as planned. And now I'm just like making sure I'm not doing something dumb. Because I strongly feel this might be the case. What's going on here? Oh. Set shader properties. We have everything we need to do this depth map. Map dimensions, ray length. We don't even really use ray length either, but same diff. It's like the same property, the max, far clipping plane. Is there something fundamentally bad about my assumptions here? I use LOD just to be safe, but where am I wrong? So far, everything I've kind of done here feels right. It feels right. But is it? No idea. And this is like min 0, so that's not gonna affect anything here. We're ultimately just dividing the z value by this, which is gonna be a value from 0 to 1 for when it's really far away, and then we're inverting that. Because I'm actually kind of curious about something. Let me explore one thing. Because I need to refresh myself. Instead of doing this, let me return this ignored this raw depth, this depth value instead, and just see how that looks in game first, so I can orient my brain with the values you're getting from this depth map. Because maybe it's just the transformations to the data is like wrong in my mind. So okay, here we go. Yeah, so it's just distance. It's just distance. So the further away it goes, the brighter it is, because like the bigger value is closer to pure white. And then closer values are closer to 0, so this makes sense. In which case, doing this negative, it's behaving how I'd expect it to, which means doing this inversion is dumb, because current depth is just going to be, what do you expect it to? Like just a normalized value of how close or far away you are from the maximum distance. So that should be correct, and then this depth map value should be also correct. So if I can go back here and get rid of this. Thank you. We get colors back, hopefully, and so we know our calculations, or at least our expectations around the values we're inputting and outputting should be correct, unless for some heinous reason they need to be flipped. Like for the inputs of this thing here, like this input for this function, that would be kind of insane. What are we doing here? Value times what? We do this and we pass this in here as is, so like maybe this is expecting some kind of value inversion for whatever reason, because I'm a crazed lunatic. But no, I mean, it's the same. Still no feedback. Oh, brother. Okay, you know what? Maybe we take a break and do the engine stuff instead, or something else. Because I'm wrong. Like, this is a class of wrong that's just like, it's particularly like insidious. It's like I'm wrong, and I can't comprehend why I'm wrong. That's like the craziest. That's like the most irksome, troublesome wrong you can be. It's like I feel like I'm so right, and you're putting me down, man. You're hurting my fifis. Okay, let's just verify one simple fact here. Just make sure we're on the same page. This is called sun depth map. If I go to CC lighting and I go to the texture we're sampling, are we sampling the correct coordinate? Are we not sampling any coordinate? I'm sorry, what? Did I do something? No. Did I do something? Do I do a bad? Oh, text 2D. Am I not just sample? Am I not? No, we're calculating that. No. No, we're still right. I think. Because we were sampling here, sun depth map. Yeah, and it's spelled the same way. If I copy and paste it and bring it over here, it looks the same. Yep. Okay, never mind. I was thinking maybe I just did something simple. Simply dumb. But no, we're on the advanced train of dumbness. Oh, yeah. Okay, let me catch up in chat, guys. I'm sorry, I've been super wrapped up on this. All right, 1 second, guys. Red Snake, dude, I broke the switch. Can't beat Viking Vulgar level 4. What? What's Viking Vulgar? That for init and Python. Does Unity use HDRs? It does. I don't think we're using it though. We're not using HDRs to my knowledge. Init and not init. Find this dumb but okay. Oh, how Python requires a double underscore. What's going on with Python? Text editors, Vim, Motions, and Unity Engine. Thanks. For someone that knows Gen Alpha weird stuff. What's Gen Alpha? Like the generation, like the people who are alive right now, born at a certain time? Or is it like a tool stack? It's Rider King Coda. We're just using good old-fashioned Rider. Yeah, just good old-fashioned Rider. One class of bugs, or we can go and have fun with another class of bugs. In good old-fashioned sea lion. The most perfectest editor of all. And we could deal with simple things like, why does the player sink a little bit into the ground sometimes? Or why does he not collide with the side of the walls? That's weird. Like, we have collision on the Y, kind of fine, but also not fine. Unless the player's like 128 by 120. I actually don't know what the sprite is for the character. I'm kind of curious now about this. We have the sprites here somewhere. I could just yoink them. Where's data? There's like a data folder. Yeah, here. Textures. And we have the player somewhere here. What is your resolution? looking like per character slot. I need to find like a single. Do I not have a single frame idle down? That's for that character. Where's the guy? Where's the dude? Just jump left. That's what, 128 by 128, which means it's 64 by 64 per sprite. So yeah, that's still fine. That's still fine for this. Which means moving it by 32 pixels to the side would be fine. While we meet again, I know short video. Why do you say 67 all the time? I keep seeing that pop up in stream. That's the only law punishable by death. What law? What are we talking about? Dude, honestly, do we just go full web dev and just start making a website? Making the new Cozy Cabin Games website? Because, like, honestly, I kind of want to start something new right now. And why not? Because, sure, we have this reactive website and everything, and it's cool, but it's also not Y2K. It's not as great as it can be. It's not going to be as peak as that other website. Oh, what was the website I thought of? Not thought of. That I used to. That's bookmarked somewhere. Can I see my bookmark somewhere? Does it do press Alt? Yeah, bookmarks. Where is my NeoCities inspiration? Yeah, there's a few here. There's like this person's. Yeah, look at that with a custom, a custom part. This is great. This is fantastic. But it doesn't work on a 640 by 480. 640 by a 480 monitor. What was the other person's? Let me find it. We have a few here. Hotline Cafe. Yeah, this is good too. This works at 640 by 480. It's reactive as well. That's crazy. Yeah, I'd like to have fun just making something that's like just pure, mostly pure CSS or HTML. I don't know. JavaScript is so convenient though. That's why I made this whole thing in TypeScript, because I was like, I can just pretend I'm working in Unity. I can just develop this framework that abstracts away all the DOM manipulation stuff and just treat things like Unity as in terms of game objects and transforms and things of that kind of nature. How do you understand where you have gone wrong? Well, that's usually, if I can't get it done within a debugging session, it just means I need to walk away, sleep on it, take a nap or something, and then come back, and that's how we get there. That's usually how it works. And then if that doesn't work, if I'm stumped for like multiple days, then that's when we start consulting other people. Even if I don't think they're necessarily more knowledgeable than me about like what may not more knowledgeable in terms of like the specific thing I'm doing, just talking to somebody else and getting their perspective of it. Actually, it's even better if they're kind of separated from that, because then they give you a very different perspective than what you're been entertaining. And a lot of times it's usually because you're focusing on a few things instead of looking at the bigger picture to make a full stack. Let's go, Rylan. Full stack web time. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, you know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this. We're gonna start doing some. This is what we're gonna do. Oh, I have some ideas here. Actually, we're gonna CD. New site. Yep. Yeah. Beautiful. Splendid. We're just gonna try going off memory and see what happens. That's all we're gonna do. We're just gonna go off memory and see what happens here. Actually, maybe I should just keep it full screen. We don't have the luxury of I forgot how we do this. You guys remember? Is it something like this? I can't remember. Don't worry, HTML will figure it out for me. I think we need to start with that nav bar, right? Of course. I think TR is the... What are we gonna even put on our website, man? I wanna see how far we can go before we have to go to W3 schools. And what are we gonna do here? We're just gonna do like a... This is peak web deving, guys. This is peak web deving. Cabine? Nah. Home, and then I don't know. I really don't know actually. What other categories do we need? Games? The things we worked on? I don't know. News. That's a good one. No, it's like doc type HTML. Okay, thank you, Amir. Thank you, Amir. Okay, let's just see what this basic. Let's see what we got going on here. What's going on here? Oh, that's C line, isn't it? Where's our creation? Where's our beautiful creation? Why is it not rendering? What have I done wrong here? Why do you not like peak? Oh my goodness, I'm flashbanging you guys. Okay, here we go, guys. We have our peak website. We need to set the background to like something else though. What are we doing? We're avoiding dealing with debugging shader problems and cast lighting. I don't know. There's something wrong, and I don't understand it. I don't know why. It's so we're just taking a step away from it because we've spent like an hour or two trying to slamming our head against it and making no progress. And it was either we work on the game engine and continue trying to understand why collision isn't behaving the way you'd expect it to, or you know what I should do actually for this collision thing? I should do a thing where in the player, because I think there's something that's being reset every single time. Only when it's hit do we set the hit position. Like we're doing it here every single frame. We should just keep it where it is historically speaking. And then like move it up on the Z-axis a little bit. I forgot which ways. I need to write down like the orientation for this stuff because I keep forgetting what the Z-axis depth looks like. Hit position. Oh, it's a float 3, that's why. Okay, why is this ambiguous? You're float 3? No, you're float 2? What? Oh, do we need to cast you to the transforms? What are you doing here? Set position, what do you need? Yeah, you're a vector 3. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? What kind of crazy thing is going on here? Do I need to flip it because it doesn't know how to do addition between... Oh, what? In that order? Nope. It's just weird either way you go about it. Okay, can we try swizzling this and then... Oh, that actually worked? Wait, what? Wait, you could just do that? You could just give a float 3, a float 2, and just treat it like it's just HLSL or some GPU code? Okay. I'm cool with that. Let's see if the compiler's cool with that. I doubt the compiler would be super cool with it. Oh, I guess it is cool with it. And I'm not seeing anything updating here. I'm not seeing any position plotted anywhere. Or maybe because there's continuously some kind of collision happening here, but this is so weird, man. I never saw a function in a struct unless counting as a function pointer. What are we talking about? Cozy, you never said red chat. I'm sorry, I knew Scott. I didn't even see you here. Actually, no. I think I probably saw you earlier. I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure how long you've been here. You glance at chat and you just see so many things. But hi, Anuska. It's good to see you. I'm glad to have you here. Hope everything's well. I'm sorry. I try my best. And I'm glad we can see Hassan less. Who's Hassan? A function and a struct as a function pointer. Are you like in a C thing? Are you very on C? Like function members? And in C++, you can put a function in struct, though. Structs and classes in C++ are basically the same thing. The only difference is what their default visibility is for class members or struct members or whatever members. Have decided just now. Well, yeah, I hope you have a good one, Zero. Thanks for hanging out, and hope you get a good rest. How to code? Like, I'm assuming you mean you. Just, do Vim motions and then practice a lot, man. That's the main thing I can say here. Idea of Vim. You can download that in I think pretty much any IDE or code editor or what have you. It should be available everywhere, man. Okay, back to the website. News, games. I don't know what other people would want to see on a website, like, or have access to. Like, don't know, maybe make a gallery. A gallery. Because I totally have so much art to show off. I can just have all my sprites in the game from the game there, and people could just rip it. People could just rip the sprites from the game. Do you ever write unit test code for your code? I used to do that a lot. For the core dev kit I have unit test coverage for it. Lately, no, though. No, because like for games, what I care about is iterating quickly through things, so... Like unit tests are great. Integration tests too are like very great for when you have a very solid definition and specifications for what things are supposed to behave and do, and you want to codify it and enforce that it behaves like that consistently. Then it makes sense to do that. So like for the dev kit, there's like very explicit kind of contracts and definitions for how a lot of the core components of the kit should work. So it's much more subject to unit testing than game stuff, where I'm much more willy-nilly and breaking things and changing the design to kind of reflect things either in playtesting or my own testing or just, you know, whims. But I think once those things get more solidified, I like to try to retroactively add tests. I used to try doing test-driven development, but I guess maybe for this type of work, it just doesn't quite works as well for me. About tab. Oh, that's true. We do need that. I was probably also want to have something for like dev logs or something. That way all the stuff I post on Discord can live somewhere independently and isn't tied to that. Ooh, prior to a bigger factor, because it might be useful for the collision detection. Oh yeah, I can see that. It's helpful because you don't have to actually like physically run it or test. Like you don't have to go into the game and try debugging it that way. You can just have the unit test check to see if that case works the way you intended to. And there's certain functions within the unit test that like are very they're basically almost like static functions, essentially, or they can very easily be made into static functions, so it becomes even easier to test. Thank you, Bloom. I'm glad you dig the vibe. I mainly did C, and now at work I'm doing Python. That's kind of a big change. Or maybe not, maybe. I'm not sure. Because with C code, you end up like, to my knowledge, right? Because there's no concept of function members or members in general. Yeah, function or method members or whatever. Like you just kind of end up writing pure functions with like maybe a pointer to self or something, or a pointer to the object you want to do stuff with, which is cool. Once you're done with game development for this project, would you release it officially? Yeah, I'm going to be publishing it onto Steam and I don't know, maybe other platforms. I'm going to put it on Newgrounds for sure, a demo. Asking, I'm still at school, but I enjoy C from the most for sure. Yeah, C is cool. I mean, there's this engine project. I'm still using C++ because there's some basic things from C++ that I do enjoy syntactically, like function overloading and things of that nature. And I don't know, honestly, I go back and forth between wanting function members or just having pure structs. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I kind of want to just go back to treating this like C and just move all function members back into just being pointers to the thing. It's annoying because you end up having like stuff like this where you just have a lot of, you know, either dereferencing or whatnot. But at the same time, it's nice that everything is very clean cut. What inputs, what outputs, what it does. And even now with like, they have like this stuff, syntax for like defining if you're gonna be mutating or not mutating inputs, kind of like Rust, where you can define like static for input, and it indicates, hey, you're not gonna be transforming this position value in any way. So like even at a glance, you can understand. Not cons, yeah, it's cons, I believe. But you get the idea. Like it's like a nice little way of looking at a glance at the function signature, what can potentially be done. Even in C#, I kind of do that. Like I end up making a lot of static functions that take in the thing, because it's kind of easier to wrap your head around what's going on there. Thank you, Dark Lava. I appreciate it. Probably your setup is the biggest question, as well as your ID and code and languages in your previous projects. You should probably list your projects. That's a good point, Morgan. That's a good point. Yeah, we should probably do that. The thing, now I have to think about whether or not we want to have separate pages for it, or you want to do like the thing where you just put all the information within one website, like or one page. Like, let me find that page. 1 second. Other bookmarks. NeoCities. Is it not? Did I not save it there? Or did I just put it here? There's like a... I think it was Kieran who posted this person's website in the Discord. Which, by the way, guys, we have a Discord if you want to, see devlog announcements, see when I'm live, that sort of thing. Yeah, it's like you just have a bunch of stuff here. But this is peak, man. This is actually kind of peak. Or HTML. Actually, how do you connect a cascading style sheet? Gosh, I remember that, what that stands for. W3 schools, help me out. I know you can do inline in HTML, but that's gonna get gross really quickly. Why do you people keep using Blight theme? Okay, here we go. Thank you. There's templates, but I want to see how you hook it up into your website. Where's the HTML? I know there's like a thing you do. There's like you define an asset and then you set the directory of it. Something like this. I know it. Where do you do the thing? Hey, we did pretty okay. Oh, we have to set the title and body. No, I'm not taking a quiz. How does one... Dude, I'm so close. I'm so close to just being like, hey, you know what? We're just gonna make a canvas. I'm gonna make my engine compile with mscript into WASM code and just use that. Just use WebGL and render my site exactly how I want it to. Who needs anything else? Okay. Yeah, my eyes. I'm sorry, VG. I'm sorry. Never ending page. Yep. What's in history? I mean, there's nothing to be suspect. You want to see my history, guys? You want to see my web history? Search history, restore previous session. Where do you see like the whole history? I mean, I guess you gotta just scroll. You can just see everything I've been. What a day. Discord, YouTube, Cozy Lakeside, Fall Porch. Hey, do you guys feel stress working out on the web? I got just a thing for you. Oh no, that's from the IT crowd. That's a different video. I was thinking of something else. Do we get more bots? We started getting botted, dude. recently. Like I thought I was like, oh, one or two nice comments, and I realized no, a bunch of them are the same, and they're saying the same thing, and then one or two are like plugging this product. I'm like, ooh, I should probably go in there and just like ban or just get rid of everything at some point. Yeah, it was a good show. It was a good show, and I'm surprised by how short it is. Like, it hurts me, man. I wish the IT crowd was a lot longer. And what hurts even more is that the YouTube channel was posting full video, like the full episodes, and then recently they made it so only people, I don't know where, but definitely not in the US, people in the US couldn't see it. They said my country is not allowed to watch the IG crowd on YouTube anymore. They're there, the videos are there, I just don't get to watch them. So all of a sudden my obsession just disappeared. It was the saddest thing ever, dude. It was the most tragic thing in the world. Yeah, it's super. I have nothing to hide, man. Nothing to hide. Thought she had that gold mine of dirt. Nah, man. I live a super straight edge life, man. I barely even take coffee. That's how straight edge we are. But that being said, to HTML. W3 schools, help me out. No, I don't want to do tag level CSS. I want to outsource this bad boy. I just want to be like, hey, this file, it's my workhorse. Okay, define the top, yeah, in a tag, external, there we go. Link, there we go. And where does it go? In there's header and then there's head. It confuses me so much. These are not the same thing. At least I don't think. Is that not confusing? Okay. Let's just move this here so I can just tab between them directly. Yeah, do the basic thing everyone does. Love it. Yeah, I should be. What's the difference between head and header? Am I just wrong here? Am I just confused? And then is that what I called it? Styles.css, yep. Beautiful. And then we can do what, like body, and then do stuff in there for that tag type or something. VPM, you got a cup of coffee? I do. I no, this is just water. This is just water. But I really should be using a VPN to just bypass this. Link ref. Thank you, Devil Eyebrows. I saw it a little too late, but thank you. I appreciate it that we have someone with expertise here. So when I do mess up or I get lost, I have a Sherpa to guide me. Plugging in is hard to get. Have you tried turning it on and off again? To pay attention anyways. Remember, we are NPC. No, you're not NPC. You're people. It's just that I see you through text on a screen. So it's very, it's very hard to convey the whole people element of it through that. What is that? Sounds so cozy. To wear October on the Front Porch soundtrack dress. What is that? He was number one. I'm in fact an NPC. There was that live stream I saw a while ago where they're like the whole stream was them saying uwu over and over and over again. And I sent it to a friend. I was like, dude, this is crazy. This is insane. This is for I forgot. I'm trying to remember. This is for a class, and then this is like for an ID, I think. Or you can do something and then like have an ID. I forgot what it was. It was like something like this to identify something. Whatever. Anyways, we're just gonna do color. I don't know. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do here? I just want to set a tiling JPEG. Set tiling background. Okay. Can I just do, oh, that's URL is just gonna be a local reference to it. Background image, repeat Y. I want to repeat both, dude. Can I just do repeat and that's it? I don't know what type. We have plenty of PNGs to work with. I could potentially just do we have a background right here. Okay, that's not a great background. We have grass. We have this. It's very, very, very ruddy. That's okay. We can do some stuff here. Jeez, how deep are we getting into this? And I believe it's called new site, and then it's going to be bg.png. Okay, and let's see what our work, the product of our labor, what do we have for us? No, Jimmy, you can't do this to me. Okay, I forgot how you do this thing again to comment something out. I forgot how one does comments in CSS. The flashbang is killing me, man. bg.png, yeah. And we're linking styles.css. We linked. Stop it. You're killing me. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Jeez, I'm sorry, guys. We're trying to get over it. We're trying to overcome this, okay? We're gonna get through this. We're gonna survive together. Yeah, I could just do repeat. That should work. I'm not crazy. Why do you want me to think I'm crazy? I'm not crazy. Oh wait, I'm using equal signs like a dirty C programmer. I forget we don't get to do that here. There we go. Now we have our dirt. We have our dirt, guys. As AI or a girl, I couldn't do it. Wait, what? On the ladder reading like 5 minutes ago on accident. I'm sorry, what did you just say? I was hoping they wouldn't be going live anywhere. Forgive me. Yay, Cozy and Uwu are quite addicting in a different ways. For Cozy, I would say, I listen to him to get smarter and also play mind games, Uwu, to balance that and get done. Basically, you got a little bit of brain rot, a little bit of enlightenment. You know, I'm not sure if I'd call this enlightenment. It feels like brain rotting of a different variety, but it's something. It's something. You know, it's just nice seeing this texture at like 1:1 scale. Welcome to Cozy Cabin Games. This is peak web deving here, guys. We're doing some peak web deving right now. This is some peak deving. Try styling with tailwinds? No, because that sounds reasonable, and we're not trying to be reasonable. If we're gonna be reasonable, I would just go back to my TypeScript library that I had going on. That'd be ultra reasonable. Then it can work like we can have websites rendering. I mean, with hardware acceleration, it's not a big deal. But we can have computers from 10 years ago chugging really hard just to basically get an interactive business card. Not even that. Not even that. You gotta have the computers work for that JavaScript. That transpiled JavaScript nonsense. What mouse? I mean, this is just a Logitech vertical mouse. I don't even know what specific one. There is this IBM one from 1985, which does work. You just have to move it like crazy, and it doesn't have a middle mouse button. So when I try so if I need to scroll in like Unity Editor or something, it's not great. One day I'll live in a world where I don't need a scroll bar. I could just use the mouse for its intended purpose, just to point and click. To point and click. That's all we need to do. Also, the mouse is not. I need to configure it to have a bigger distance because it's not a great distance right now. But hey, we'll get there eventually. We'll do that. We'll deal with that later. We'll deal with that later. I'm kidding. I'd die for you, my lord. What is this lore? Like we have, okay, because we're Cozy Cabin Games, right? That's who, or I guess I am. I guess I'm like the cabin owner. So what is this? Is this gonna be like a feudal lordship, or like I am like the property owner or something, and then you guys just lease your land on this foresty property? Or maybe you don't even get to lease it. Like you guys somewhere off in the distance are in the woods there, and there's a clearing and there's like a little farm, some agriculture, and you guys are just serfs. Just what you said, just that's the image I get in my mind of just my lord. Instead of a castle, I have my little art piece cabin. Cozy Scouts. That's, I actually like that. I actually like that a lot. You know, maybe that'd be the call to action. The Cozy Scouts. Have you checked out CFDS yet? No, what's CFDS? Our manor lord. We peasants are blessed to reside here under your rule. Oh man. I don't know, man. I can't, because I know lord is like a feudal thing, but just like, you know, like being Christian, like you just, Lord is associated with Christ. So like I can't, for me it's like tied to that. I know Lord is a separate title, but it's just been so joined in my brain now that I just associate it like that. But you have landlords. Landlord is one word. I can't, that doesn't have that same association, because in my brain it's just one word. It's not a compound word for me. But I like there's like a connotation to landlord that just feels so it feels so if there's so many people hate anyone who has that word in their title, and it makes me all the more want to just have that here. The landlord of the cabin. It's hilarious, yeah, dude. Squire. Yeah, no, but I do like the medieval kind of like baron or something. The barony. Or like what other like titles were there too? There's like fiefdoms and stuff like that. There's Lord Farquaad. I don't know how you spell his name. Farquaad. Lord Farquaad. I mean, Farquaad's a name, not a title, but I've been watching the Shrek musical clips lately, so it's stuck in my brain, dude. It's stuck in my brain. Lord. Yeah, it's different, very different. You guys can be squires of the cabin. I like this, though. Okay, we're going to have this website's going to have a little lore here now. We're just going to have this. This is going to be part officially of the Cozy Cabin website. We're going to have our document, comment, and in here it's going to be like, all right, there was a Cozy Scouts, but then we made it to like Cozy Serfs and Cozy Squires. What's our society going to look like here? Can we just have all of this? Like, there's just different tiers of this. Like, instead of pretending we live in ancient medieval times, we can just say, hey, this is just a modern post-apocalyptic era, and for whatever reason, my land survived it, and as the owner of the land, everyone was bear down to it. Now we have, like, the Cozy Scouts, because we still have a concept of the Eagle Scouts or whatever, or the Boy Scouts, that we indoctrinate them into becoming squires, and then maybe cozy knights or something. Or if not, if they can't make the cut, they become cozy serfs. Okay, no, I don't like these ideas. I'm not liking where I'm taking this. Oh man, inspired to watch it now. It's good. It's very entertaining, man. The Shrek musical. I used to be a hater of it in high school. So I was like, the movies are flawless. Why would you want to watch anything else? And then I watched like this clip of Lord Farquaad and this guy on his knees just dancing, and I was like, all right, you gotta respect the man. You gotta receive this. This is great. This is just genuinely great content. Why did I not watch this when I was younger? Why was I so foolish? So foolish. The world may never know. How do you set text color? W3 schools, help me. I'm scared. I'm scared, W3 schools. W3 schools. Help me. Okay. You can't help me. I'm on my own. Tell me how to center a div. Okay, color. I did that. I did the thing. I did. Why? Oh, it's in body. That's why. I didn't do it for text. I can't apply color to everything wholesale. I'm sorry. I thought this was America. Okay. Oh, I was right. I just had to refresh it enough or save it. Okay, beautiful. And we can start making our beautiful website. And then we can do our chaotic stuff. We can make a main tag, because this is where the main content's going to be, and that's where the main cool kids are going to be hanging out. I had the word serves copied there. It just jump scared me for a second. It's a little oops. Serves. My bad. Yeah, if you guys... We have a Discord. I mean, there's an ideas channel. I know I post in the ideas channel, but honestly, I welcome anyone to just like put stuff there. We're just spitballing here. Just spitballing. That's all a gamer girl can do. And then we have to make the choice of how we're going to format this, and we're going to format it in a dumb way, because of course I'm going to do it that way. Why would I? How could I not do it that way? Oh my goodness. Oh, you should be up here actually. Cool, beautiful. And we can like start adding stuff like this would be like in the news. Good news, everyone. Maybe this be header 2. And then this can be like, I don't know, something. Devlogs. Like some headers or something. There we go. Let me catch up in chat real quick. What's OS? Just Ubuntu. Good old-fashioned Ubuntu. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Morgan's on it, man. Morgan, thank you. You're so on it, dog. It's so medieval mixed with modern-day camping. Yeah, like, honestly. And coding. I think that's a really good lore, and I must say nobody's doing it like us. They're not like us. Gosh, I haven't brought that memory into my brain of just that whole beef. Anyways, you know what? Let's codify some of this lore. Let's put this lore down on pen and paper. And by pen and paper, I mean silicon wafers. We're gonna do the lore. So what's the lore of Cozy Cabin Games? Like what is even this cabin that we're dealing with here? I know the end of the story, right? Like, well, here's the general beats, right? Apocalypse happened. Some society destroying event happened. And then what? The land I own just escape. like everything around this cabin area is just destroyed from dumb luck. My property remained unscathed and became the final, a last bastion for society. I don't know. Do we even want these story beats? Triple Studio Inbound. Yep. Did you study? Like, yeah, I did. I studied for computer stuff. Suddenly isn't so cozy. I know, right? It just became so... All of a sudden became Fallout. Which, by the way, I do have Fallout from the original, like, Fallout 1 on Steam. So it'd be perfect for this kind of setup. Yup. Anuska. Why did you? Medieval, warm coffee, camping in nature, coding and mind games. Yeah, that's basically what we got going on here. What's your day job? I work in VR in my day job. I do like VR, serious, non-game related work. Welcome back. You live again? Yes, I am, Rai. Cozy Scouts. Yeah, I like the Cozy Scouts. A new society emerged from the campgrounds of, I don't know, Cozy Cabin Lake or whatever. Like, what's this place gonna even call it? Cozy Cabin Games is Cozy Cabin Forest or whatever. Cozy Cabin Preserve. So we have the Cozy Scouts. That's one section. That's one part of our society. From the ashes as always. With the ban hammer, who am I gonna ban right now? Do we need to execute someone? What's going on here? Cozy Cabin Paradise. I dig that. I'm sorry, what? Nah, yeah, but we don't do that here. Yeah, but Cozy Squires, Cozy Knots. Cozy Knots, I dig that too. Okay. Cozy Squires. Cozy Knots. Where's the prince? Save me from the peasants. Anuska. Bold of you to assume that you have ascended past beyond the peasants. These are all peasant class. There's only two classes. There's the peasants, and then there's me, and then everything else is just the subdivision between the peasants. No, you'll rise through the ranks though. You'll rise through the ranks, either through your merits, and or nepotism. Actually, is that nepotism? We're not related, I think. Also, let's save the document so we can have some real evidence that this existed. Nah, the dancing emotes the emoticon usage has elevated you above. That's some aristocratic stuff. See, in this new society, emojis are gonna be a rarity. It's gonna be a rare commodity. Remember frontal lobe? Not developed? What's frontal lobe? You're like the physical part of the brain. Cozy Cabin Creek is where you bathe. Yep. Okay, we have some lore actually coming up here. So we have locations. Cozy Cabin Creek. I like how we always have to have cabin in there. You can't escape. The cabin's part of this. And then we have the Cozy Cabin. Where the benevolent dictator slumbers. I like the idea. Like, this is the image I have in my mind, right? Like, I'm just in this cabin, and I barely leave it, and you guys rarely see me, and I didn't even create the society. It's just that, like, you see that my cabin is the highest point, and I was here before everyone else, and I just got, like, ascribed this position. And, like, I don't even give out decrees or anything. You just interpret what I, like... Like if I'm walking to my cabin and I just throw a stick out into the trash can, everyone's like, we have to get rid of all sticks in the property. Burn, and then there's like a massive burning of all the twigs. You know, I don't know. I like the idea of like, I'm not even aware I'm a dictator. I don't know. However, we do know that I am a dictator. The benevolent dictator slumbers. Also, where does the games fit in here? Like what happens? What does the games factor into this economy? Like, we can't neglect the games. The games are important, right? Like, is it a thing where in this society, for some reason, we lost everything except for the ability to play video games, and that's like the only opium? That's like the opium of the masses. Like, there's no prescription drugs. There's no Red Bull. No more TV. We all we have is just the games. Lord Cozy never does anything but regularly sips water from a coffee cup while us peasants work the village. I, his loyal moderator, am the Ottoman. I'm liking how this is developing. I'm just putting stuff here. You guys twist and contort it. I think that would fit with the lore perfectly. Oh man. And dance around it holding hands. You don't even look at us. If we do, we turn to stone, which is error 4, and dance around and holding hands. We're a sick set of individuals, a group of yearners. Yes, literally. A cozy cabin tavern. That's Carlos. That's a good. Okay, we need to add that location. Cozy cabin tavern. There's not even ale in there. It's just like only stocks chocolate milk or something. But we just call it that. That's like the closest thing we have. Okay, actually something popped into my mind, and you guys we're just spitballing here, right? I'm not gonna spoil Earthbound, but imagine like BMO. You guys remember BMO from Adventure Time? What if you guys aren't real? Like, physically you guys aren't real. Like, let's say this catastrophic event resulted in like everyone perishing, but for whatever reason in this property I have a bunch of Game Boys laying around, and your ether, your whatever your contents is of your being somehow just ends up getting sucked into these things, and all of a sudden this forest that was just littered with a bunch of Game Boys are now filled with sentient Game Boys. And that's the lore from your room. Oh yeah, honestly, why even Game Boys? Like, there's sentient CRTs or sentient microphones or whatever. Just things from my desk, man. Just spike to life. What is this 00? We're just spitballing right now. I was doing some actual big boy coding and then we got stuck. So we decided to just do some lore. I looked at some collision code for my game engine and then started making a website, and now we're just making a lore for this Cozy Cabin Games, which honestly, I'm going to make the website be like that. And if we do the interactive overlay where you guys can actually chat to join my screen and like have as a character, I would implement it in a way where it actually fits with this lore, with these places we have here. Because this is legitimately, I actually really like this so far. The CD player. Oh wow, Cozy is straight up dictator, doesn't even acknowledge us as actual creatures. It was like the thing that connects to the game component. It makes sense. It makes sense. Like I don't know, man. A Clanger RPG. Oh, dude. Is that what I call you guys? Oh man, I call dibs on the mic, constantly answering the questions. Yep. And we have a couple mics. We have this mic. We have this. I have like 2 mics. I have hello from this mic. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that's super loud. This is the other mic I use. This is like a dynamic mic, so it's not as fancy or anything. But oh my goodness, it's what gets the audio for the speaker here, or the radio. Dude, I actually like that, dude. I actually like the all right, what's the actual title here for there's like groundskeepers, there's the landlord, there's the I don't know, the cozy man. That's just nah. The CEO, the cozy executive officer. Cozy executive officer. The scouts, though, yeah. Cozy. Are you gonna put them all in the same category? HOA. Fred, are you gonna make it the HOA? Oh, that'd be terrible. That'd actually be terrible. Like, the CEO is already bad because it's like corporate, and it's like you know, let's use the most volatile, the HOA. All right, are we actually gonna commit to the you guys being the ether of the people got sucked into the electronic devices on the campgrounds or in the cozy preserve, spring into life. And then what happened? Like, do you guys turn like into ducks? Like, you know how when ducks, they hatch, they just kind of imprint onto the first person they see? Like, what was going on, dude? Like, was I going to the outhouse and then when I walked out, I just happened to see you guys and then you guys get imprinted onto me? Is that head of appliances? Oh, you're right. There you go, VG. That's the way you justify Carlos's or no, Brennan's HOA. You know, I'm putting that down. See, this is why we need to have the collaboration. No one person can. You got to externalize this. Head of electronics. Wait. Of appliances. Okay. Appliances. Oh, we have the Cozy Cabin Tavern. We have the Creek. The Cozy Cabin. I think we have some great lore here, guys. I mean, we need to figure out our social structure here. The squires, the cozy knots, these different sects within the society. A few hungry bears. Got to have some bears. What's that clink? Cozy's keyboard straight up sounds like Mr. Yeah, you cursed. Morgan, I recently today got recommended a video of Mr. Krabs walking sound effects, and I 100% blame you for that. because ever since you mentioned that the other day, that's all I hear. I say it out loud, and I don't watch SpongeBob. So I got that recommendation from YouTube was 100%. They spied on me on my phone. That was part of the DNA. And they're like, this is a guy who probably wants to see Mr. Krabs walking. I need a double chocolate shot for the hard days. Yep. We're after a long, hard day. They can get a double shot. We're the machines, the scouts. Play, bathe, and then drown. But it's okay, because if you drown, it's just some corrosion. We can fix that. We can fix that a little bit. All right, time to mess with this guy in particular for no reason. I'll never forget with the dude. I am focused on alliteration too much. Is it too much? Is it diverging from the lore? Are we powered by the cozy crystals and our back like a Biko? What's a Biko? Oh, BMO? I mean, cozy crystals? I don't see anything wrong with it. Cozy crystals? I don't know where to put this. It's just gonna exist somewhere. I like if we just add every cozy to everything. Just slap a cozy to it. It's officially part of the lore. Hey, you know this lamp? Nah, that's not a lamp. That's a cozy lamp, dude. That's a sun in the sky. Yeah, because I decided to build a 50-foot tall incandescent light bulb. The lighting you see here does not come from the sun. It comes from the bulb. Dude, I legitimately now kind of just want to make this website be a 3D. Like, oh my goodness. And then you guys log in and you have like, or you don't even log in. It just knows your PC or just saves the data from your PC, and you just explore the area. Let's just why make a website? Have we thought about that? Like, why make a website when we can just make a game that you guys just join into? Why even stop there? Just make this MMO. Why not just make this an MMO? Okay, maybe we're not gonna do that. But I can at least like maybe make it where we grab some people. Like I can get some of you guys from chat, make a character for you and put them in the world so it doesn't feel empty. There's like actually people in this environment. And then they can learn about, like they can find their socials like in a bulletin board or something, or they can, I don't know, go to some other location and you can see some notes there about the games that are happening or something. Make it full diegetic. I'm so involved. You're already there, dog. Get it over and done with. Yep, guys, I gotta do an MMO before we actually make a single player game. Social Security. Advertisement. Are you tired of coffee rings on your toasters? No more. Bring home a cozy coaster today and say goodbye to those uncozy. Okay, legitimately though, I can make that stuff very easily. Like, I know I've shown it before, but let me show you guys again. All right, here you guys go. So like, I made a game previously where I was working on a big game before called Crimson Crown, and I made this custom keyboard case for my ErgoDox keyboard. I'm not sure how well you can see it on stream, but yeah, like it pops open, It has like magnets. It has the cutout for my Ergodox keyboard, so it fits perfectly and snugly in there. And like, we have the whole Cozy Cabin Games engraving here. I'm not sure how well you can see it on the camera. If I can move it down a little bit. But yeah, like, wooden stuff would be really easy to make. Like, the hardest part would probably be shipping it out. But if you guys would dig it, like, I'd like to make this stuff, like, not even for profit. I can do it at a loss or whatever, as long as you guys cover shipping, or something. But it would be cool to make something like this, either for the game or maybe a limited run for like launching the website, just for people who end up being there or something. I would need ideas for what to make though, because I'm not sure like if you guys want coasters or I don't know. I'm not creative in that department. I'm more creative in the doing part and not the actual idea part. Cozy lumberjacks. Dude, what is this society? This society just keeps growing. I should probably just look at Lord of the Rings and see how they structure their society for the hobbits and the Shire. It's just a walking... Okay, we need to start sketching some of this stuff out, because this is legitimately too good. This is too good to, In fact, we're going to close the writer. We're not using you right now. We're not going to do... I'm done with... We're not doing any coding today. That ship has sailed. That ship has sailed, dude. Instead, we're going to open up... what am I going to open up? You're not going to chop wood for our projects. Nope. That's what for the cozy lings are for. That's what the cozy scouts are for. The cozy jacks or whatever. Okay, what is this? What is this even look like? Come on. What are they going to look like? Like, when he said that, I was just thinking of a dude whose face is... Oh, 1 second. 1 second. I'm sorry, what? Okay, let's see. Nice. I should just make that an auto command at this point. I do it so much that it's just not... I should just do that. But yeah, I just... something like this. Some googly eyes or something. I don't even know how we'd make these guys look like. What would be even the visual language we got going on here? Underlines cozy lings. Okay, I'll vote for that. Look up Glep from the Smiley. Like, you this guy here? His little wizard hat or something like that. Oh, Puchita from Chainsaw Man. Basically, I guess that's what we just concocted. It's top three. I can see that. Give him the whole. So he's a chainsaw, but he doesn't even use the chain. Like he just uses a normal axe. Because of course, like why would he do that? Like why would he use that? No. Of course. Like, why would you use a saw on your face? Oh, that's great. That's great. Oh man. And then have another guy who's an axe. But that's not electronic though. Using a chainsaw as well. Yeah, that's less fun compared to this guy. Oh man. Chains dirty. Parasite, of course not. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Who else would look like? Oh, you gotta have a mic person. How would we even do that? Like, I feel inclined to make this the. It'd be kind of funny if like no one actually has eyes. I just decided to stick googly eyes onto you guys when all this stuff came to be. Where do we go from here? Just to keep his head. He's gotta balance out the back. Are they just gonna have like limbs that just come out and like attached or just emerge from the objects? It was either that or do like the thing from Amazing World of Gumball where you just have someone standing like this and then maybe a cable's frayed. Something like that. And of course the boombox, the radio. I don't think you really see on camera that much. I don't like this idea though. It's a step above like just having some general character objects or something. I was thinking, I was like, how can you do this? Nah, just slap a leg on him. Just slap feet on him. That's just what we do, man. The lack of sleep. Yeah, no, this lack of sleep is a big issue. A torch holding a lantern? So what? Make him like Calcifer. Maybe he has eyes here. I need to figure out what these features are going to look like. He's going to have like a little hurricane lantern. I kind of want to put like eyes up here, but I like the googly eye theme, but okay, we just have googly eyes, some eyes floating in there. I'm not sure how I feel about this guy. Or we could just not do the googly eye. We could just give them actual, just normal eyes. You know, like, we just keep it simple. Or even better yet, anime eyes. Anime eyes. No, don't do this to me. You can't do this to me, man. I already selected the thing. Go. Just super serious. Yeah, ultra uwu. Ultra uwu. In fact, scrap this. What do you have going on here? Nah. This is not his face. That's just his face. I hate that I actually kind of like this more. I hate that I kind of like this more. It's amazing, just slapping like emoticons on people. Just I don't know. It just hits different, man. Just a little emoticon just hits different. I can taste the hot chocolate cocoa with the marshmallows and with the warm PJ pants with toes exposed and the warm Christmas setup. That's exactly, dude. I can't even see your. This is so unfair. You have a name I can't pronounce, and you hit the goal I've had since literally high school. You've hit it exactly. Like, that's exactly the feeling I want to achieve here. Like, that's exactly what I always aim for. Like, specifically Christmas, specifically PJs during winter, drinking hot cocoa. Those are like my core memories I had when I was a kid. And that's the kind of thing I've been wanting to just kind of recreate here in some kind of capacity. So unfair. I can't even say your name. Doodle Sesh, it turned into that. It's amazing how when you encounter some perplexing bugs, not bugs, it's a one particular bug, and it's an issue with how I'm thinking about problems and how we're thinking about this stuff. And it's just one of those things where I'm gonna have to sleep on it, and then I'm gonna wake up one day and I'm gonna understand. I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see the vision. I'm gonna understand what the code went wrong, how it went wrong. It's gonna click, and then I'm just gonna fix it. Maybe on stream, maybe off stream, who knows? Either way, I have to step away from the bug to overcome the bug. Yeah, not the cozy code, VJ. I guess not anymore. I don't know what else. I have speakers. Speakers have kind of a face thing about them already, though. Like, they have some features like this. And like this as well. So you gotta like, that's how a speaker I have here basically looks like. And there's like dots here. So you can like take that same idea and just distort it a little bit. You have a decision to make. Do you make it this a mouth? Do you make it an eye? That's an option. You can make it a... Okay, this is gonna be really weird. I might hate it, actually. But maybe we allow surreal things in this game. Maybe you allow it. Maybe We just say, hey, some surreal things can just happen that make everyone uncomfortable a little bit. You just learn to live with it, man. You just learn to live with it. Or I don't know. Make that into kind of mouth, like he's muted. Turn into I have no mouth and I must scream. What is going on here? What's going on here? What are you doing? What are you doing? Krita, what have you done? One of those ASMR videos. Oh, yeah, it kind of stumbled into it. I wasn't trying to do an ASMR type stream, but or channel, but it's kind of weirdly stumbled upon. I kind of weirdly stumbled upon that, and Wi-Fi. I put the tags in there and stuff, but it's not necessarily intentional. Okay, I don't know what I just did. Something came up. Now I don't know how to make it move. Yeah, it's not full screen. Why have you done this to me, Krita? What have I done to you? How could you do this to me? Okay, I'm trying to press save and it's not letting me. I don't know what button I pressed. What happened here, dude? What happened? Why did you do this to me? Did we just lose stuff? Did I just lose things? Oh my goodness, I have to open up Krita again too. Get flashbang by anime. No, I'm not interested. Go away. Yeah, we're just leaving it there, man. That's tragic. Our doodles, our daddles, they're gone. Why? And then we've been running Unity this entire time too. You got too excited. I know, I got too excited. I was in the sauce, dude. Oh, you know what? Okay, there's something here though, because I was making little avatars for. I was making little pixel avatars for the stream overlay thing, for the client app thing. But I just realized something, and this actually might be. I mean, let's see if it works. Does it open up images? It does. Cool. So I can actually just do. Let me go back here. In mini quest, I believe here I should have like a bunch of assets. From this. Yeah, assets. Yeah, so we have a bunch of stuff here. Yeah, so we have like the Candyman. Yeah. So we have a bunch of things that are like sprites of inanimate objects that are like have like human features. Like, there was that candy corn. Or is it the candle? No, not the candle man. The candy man. Really? Ah, oh, come on. I can't do that, can I? Nah, I can't. Oh, dude, I don't have to open up an Sprite. Why did you do this to me? Okay, and then can I just open up Sprite and then give this as a command? Yes, I can. I mean, this is like a, yeah, but like I guess we could use that same kind of principle for all the other stuff. Just keep it simple. Does it anthropomorphize them? Yeah, he is perfect. He doesn't let Vitiligo get him down. Oh, man. I'm here with a bug watching you drawing while you think about a bug. What a buggy world. Yeah, we are, Giovanni. This is the kind of world we live in, all right? We fight bugs, we wrestle with bugs, we avoid bugs, and then we confront bugs, and then we lose to bugs, and then we go around and go away, and then we rest a little bit, and we do a little skedaddling, and then we go back here and try wrestling with the bug again, and then I look here and I see that the bug is not gone yet. Do we still have the bugs here? And I'm just like, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. But it's okay, because we'll come back to it another day, stronger, better, rested, hopefully. Oh man, I was supposed to do some level designing stuff too, weren't I? That was the dream. That was the dream. But I became a web dev. I promoted myself to web dev, and now we have this beautiful website. Not this one. This one. That's beautiful. That we're crafting for ourselves with the lore. You know, I kind of like naming this stuff sections after parts of the website or the plays, like something like the devlog can be like the, I don't know, Cozy Creek, the Cozy Bulletin. Like, I feel like there's got to be something we can do here to tie it into the to the lore more. Like as if it's like people, like a brochure for people visiting. No, I don't think there's visitors in this world. We eat bugs too, right, Cozy? I don't know. I knew Scott. I'm a little computer bugs. I eat them. I eat computer bugs, but not real bugs. Not real bugs. They kind of like pick me a little bit, you know. I mean, I can wrestle a spider all day but eating one. The forbidden protein. I can smell smoked wood. Also goes well with if it's winter or snowing season during the night. Yeah, that's I'm excited for winter because it's gonna be like super snowy outside and it's gonna be great. It's all metaphorical. It's just concepts of bugs, not real bugs. There's concepts of bugs, feelings of bugs. Yeah, batteries. I like the idea of batteries being the main source. We have a section for like the live streams, and it's just like the dictator. I don't know. We have some good lore here, though. We have some good lore. I'm happy with this. I'm excited with this. It's gonna be a great time to game back into good old web dev world and good old. We can never peak this. I don't think we can ever break this. We can try. You can try. You have a scene. Wait, is that a video? Yo, we can't beat this. That's a video. That's a an embedded YouTube video that she has her GIFs over on top of, embedded into her world. brother. I can't believe I never noticed that. This is so peak. This is actually peak, dude. She has a real, like, a YouTube video embedded into her site. I thought it was just one big GIF, but no. No, this is legit, dude. Because I'm using i3. That's why it looks like this. Kimberlite. Yeah, so 2000s. That's the goal here. We're trying to get 2000s, man. We're trying to look ultra 2000s. We're trying to get there one day, little by little. I just need to make a bunch of JPEGs. I think that's the story of the story here. I just need to make. Yeah, if I do 100, it's gonna be really small. If I do 50%, I can see it like normal. See, adaptive web design. Oh man. Yeah, you can dual screen it. That's not a dumb question. That's totally doable. I'm just mirroring it here, but if I had another converter, I can make this a third monitor. Just have two CRT monitors. Yeah, it's not done though, Dino. Is it me, or did the web page background get better with the headings white font? You mean like this one? This one? It makes it readable. The white font at least makes it readable. I can say that much. Oh man. Boss peep the show and tell. What's in the show and tell? Let me see. What's going on in there? What do we have going on here? Is this the show and tell? No, that's something. Wait, what is going on here? Who's making this food, dog? Oh, it's my boy Terrell. Let's go. This is yummy. I need to make icons too. Ooh. Who is this? Cozy Kid? No. That's no shot. That's me. That's so flattering. Don't tempt me with the crown. Don't tempt me with the crown. I'd go crazy. It's like the Ice King. This is awesome though, Morgan. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, today. Wow, it's official and everything. Oh, and that's my watch. It's currently 1:04. So this is a long stream. We did a long stream today. But I enjoyed it. Who joined? We have some new friends here too. Hastor, good to see you. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's my time to say that we're gonna be wrapping up stream. I'm gonna be here a minute or two though, just to answer any additional questions before we hop off for the night. Oh wow, yeah, I know, talented, big talented. So is this an ARG game or analog horror-esque or just a cozy type? No, this is just for the website. It's like for marketing material. Like it's lore for just anything material concerning cozy cabin games, and you know, it's not a game in of itself. More so just a vibe or something. Or maybe kind of like SCP in the fact that it's just a preset background, and then everything else, any people can just add stuff to it, kind of, I guess. This lore that we're concocting. All this is just for a website. It's for a website, and then maybe a stream overlay or something, but I don't know, we'll see. How much he bench press? Probably not that much anymore. I don't remember. Yeah, thank you, Dino fan. What's up, Saiba? You're coming in right at the end here. Well, anyways, guys, thank you for the company you've spent with me today, and of course, there's always the Discord. You can do !Discord if you want to join, and yeah, just thank you for hanging out and just entertaining my tomfoolery, my ne'er-do-welling. No, it's not ne'er-do-welling. Just tomfoolery. And as always, guys, stay cozy, and until next time, ta-ta.